not to kind of kind of make you guys move everything and check and whatnot. You guys are able to get the wagons back up to the cave without any difficulty, because remember it was way back by the road. So you guys get them up here. You guys find an alternate route around that big pit trap that was there between a couple rocks that you guys had scampered over, and so you guys kind of collect everything and get it into the yeah, right, into the boxes and whatnot, and you guys travel back down. I assume to the road. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty, and then you guys are down by the road. It's pretty much early morning, late morning, because you guys had rested in the cave. Sorry, throughout the night, and you guys have been able to get down back to the road.
All right. Well, we'll get in our original marching order and head to town. What do you guys say?
Sure. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, so you guys continue down the trail towards Phandelver, and just to refresh your memory again. And you guys kind of get to the a little passage that kind of goes down to the south east there, and you guys see a small sign that's kind of been hastily hammered into the ground and has some sloppy paint that sort of says Phandelver written across it. This road seems to have more of a rutted sort of track more than an actual road per se. And you guys follow it, and as you continue on the path, you notice that there's a little bit more of rolling hills kind of coming into here, and as you guys sort of kind of get up one of the hills, you sort of see that the rutted track emerges from a wooded hillside, and you catch a glimpse of your first view of Phandelver. You see the town has about 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Some are built on old fieldstone foundations. There's more old ruins, kind of crumbling stone walls that are covered with ivy and briars that surround some of the newer houses and shops. You also see that this may have been a much larger town in centuries past, but right now it's kind of a small little, maybe a mining village or of some sort, or of agricultural village. You see some of the newer buildings are set on the sides of the cart track, and it kind of widens into sort of a muddy main street sorts that kind of climbs through the town and up the hill. And at the far end of the town, you see there's a ruined manor house that sits on the hillside, sort of on the east of town. You can see there's some definitely activity, some people moving about in town, and you even see some children kind of playing over on the hilltop, kind of chasing each other and whatnot. It appears to be pretty active town.
Okay, I guess we're looking for whatever that place was that we're supposed to deliver this stuff to.
Oh yeah, so as you guys are starting to continue to approach Sildar Hallwinter, if you remember, it's a fighter that was with you guys. He seems a lot more at ease. He says, "Ah, my friends," he says, "let us secure some lodgings. I'm told the local inn is very, very quaint." And as you guys are walking in and he's kind of talking about it, you do see that a lot of people kind of look up as you approach, but they kind of go back to their business, almost as if they're used to seeing people kind of walking up like this in the past.
What time of day is it?
It's probably early afternoon, I would say. Maybe late afternoon, because you guys did have to travel a little bit from the trail, so it is sort of a late afternoon time.
Okay. And what is Sildar?
Yeah. What's that?
Where you say we need to go get room?
Oh, there's a nice little local inn. It's supposed to be very, very nice. I think it's right up the road, I believe. And you guys are kind of looking up the road, and I'm going to have a map here for you. You guys do see that there's several kind of shops and whatnot, and you do see a building that definitely looks like it's sort of a one-story inn. And he kind of points up there, and he says, "Ah, there it is. I see it right up there."
Okay, but we need to deliver goods.
Oh, yes, of course. Do you guys remember who you needed to deliver the goods to?
I don't.
They were for Gundren.
Oh yes, I think you wanted you to take them over to the Barthland's Provisions. Does that sound right?
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Okay, alrighty. Yeah. Hang on one second. I think that's kind of on the way actually. So the town hall. You guys are on this road right here. You can see the arrow that's there. The town hall inn is. Sorry, the Stonehill Inn is right there, that blue building that's there. And then the provision place is also here in town, which is kind of on the way as you guys are going through. Sorry, it's
So
the next building over.
The road circles around and comes in from the south of the town.
Nope, I'm sorry, it comes in from the north. My bad. So you're going to pass right by it. My fault. So you're coming in this way. Right there is the provision store. And that's the inn. My bad.
Okay, good to go.
Alrighty. So you guys are going to kind of swing into the provision place first?
Yeah, sure, it's on the way.
Yeah, we get 10 gold.
Excellent. Sildar says, okay, well, he says, you guys go ahead and head in. I'm just going to kind of hang out here and just kind of watch and see if I see anybody that I know.
Okay.
Alrighty. So as you guys walk in, you see that this is kind of a large building. Does have a sign there that says Barthland's Supplies and Goods. When you walk in, you see that the shelves are kind of around, have some ordinary goods and supplies. It's backpacks and bedrolls, ropes and rations. And, you know, it's open, and you do see a couple people kind of in perusing. They look to be some older gentlemen that maybe are farm keepers or miners or whatnot. And you see there's a lean, balding human male. He's about 50 years or so, kind of sitting in the back. And you see two young gentlemen who appear to be maybe his clerks and whatnot, who are kind of helping out a customer collect some bags. And another one comes out and he says, yeah, here you go. I have all your supplies. That'll be 6 gold will be great. And kind of just some general movement around the place.
So Kursk goes up to the balding gentleman.
Okay.
My name Kursk. Gundren said take stuff here. You men I give it to.
Hello, Kursk. Nice to meet you. And he kind of stands up and big smile on his face. He says, yes. Is this the delivery from Neverwinter?
Yes.
Wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. 1 second. Let me go get the money. Do you guys have the supplies?
Yes, they're in wagon outside.
Excellent. He goes, Ander, and you see one of the young boys who kind of turns around and looks over to him. He says, Ander, go out and get the supplies out of the cart and bring him in. Those are Gundren's. He should be back hopefully in a day or two. Him and Sildar had gone to check some things, and then we can get those things together. And he kind of
No. Sildar with us.
what?
Gundren got kidnapped by a goblin.
He kind of gets a long sort of face and kind of looks sort of sad and says, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Gundren's probably been one of the best guys that I've ever met. I mean, he kind of helped me come out here and get established." He says, "Please tell me what happened. Where is Sildar?"
Sildar right outside.
He's like, please, and he kind of wipes his hand on his shirt and gets up. He's like, let's can we go outside? Let's kind of talk to him and see what's going on.
Okay, come on.
Okay, so he kind of goes outside and looks and talks to Sildar, and he's like, Sildar, what happened? And Sildar's like, he says, we got ambushed, and I got knocked out, and the next thing I know, these guys come. He kind of looks over to you guys. He says, please tell me, did you find him anywhere? Did you see anything that maybe would be where you could be?
No.
Well, you guys have to find him. You have to find him. He's so paramount to the city, to our mining, and he just had talked about some cave that he was working on trying to find. It's supposed to be we're supposed to bring Phandelver onto the map to make a lot of money for us.
Well, we found a cave.
Was it the Wind Echo Cave? The cave, that is mystical and supposedly has lots of minerals inside. Did you see a lot of minerals?
No, we didn't see any minerals. It had a river and some dams.
And goblins.
Oh dear. Well, I know that this Echo Cave. Do you guys know much about it? The Wave Echo Cave or something like that?
I don't believe we've heard about it before.
Oh well, let me tell you. And he kind of looks over to you, Dirk, and he says, "Are you a druid?"
I am.
Oh, wonderful. Have you talked to Regolith lately?
This is my first trip to this town, actually.
Oh, you have to find Regolith. He's kind of the local druid. He doesn't live in town here. He kind of lives to the northeast, up by over by Conneberry. But he knows a lot of information about the area. He's been missing. We've been hoping to see him. So, but I'm sorry. So back to the cave. So the rumor is that this cave was in the area here, and there was some dwarves and gnomes, and they had come to an agreement about it was called the Phandelver's Pact, and this was about 500 years ago, and it was a very rich mine, and it was a wonderful cave, and it was called the Wave Echo Cave. And it had some kind of magical power to it, and human spellcasters had kind of come into the area and found this out, and they made this great forge. It was called the Forge of Spells, and they made a lot of magical items there. Times were great, they were making magical items. Phandelver was doing a phenomenal job, and was really kind of a big prosperous town, and things were going wonderful. And next thing happened was there was a band of orcs that kind of swept from the north and just sort of laid waste to everything. And these powerful force of orcs had some wizards with them, and they attacked the cave and they seized the riches and all the magic treasures. It was kind of a sad time, but also a great time, because we found dwarves and gnomes and the human wizards all banded together to defend the forge as well as the cave. But during the battle, the spells kind of destroyed much of the cavern, and it was cave-ins and tremors and whatnot, and we thought the cave was lost. Now there's been lots of rumors of buried riches and treasures and stuff, and just prior to Gundren taking off, they thought maybe they had found the cave or something like that. So we were hoping that Gundren would help us find it, and this is just terrible.
What's the name of cave?
It's called the Wind. Of course, I closed the window. It's called the Wave Echo Cave. Wave Echo Cave.
We heard we heard an echo just before a wave would come down the cave we were in, the main passageway.
Really?
Right.
Sounds like it may be the cave you're looking for.
Interesting. Wow. Did you find, was there any forges in there or anything that you guys saw?
No, not that we saw.
Okay.
It had goblins.
What was that again?
It had goblins and bugbear.
Really? Okay. Well,
The forge.
did you see the Rockseeker brothers there? Gundren's brothers, Nundro and Thardan?
I don't think
No.
so.
Oh, because the last I talked to Gundren, he said that Nundro and Thardan, his brothers, they usually camp outside the town sometimes, but he had sent them to find the cave, and they're supposed to return any day now for some resupply, and I thought maybe you guys would see them. I guess they kind of know the location or an approximate location. They thought they found it, and they were going back out to kind of stake it and make sure they had a good plan and a map to come back. But you didn't see them there, huh?
What direction brothers go?
They went to the north up the road. I'm not sure exactly after that. Something on maybe Tribor Trail or somewhere. But they definitely went to the north. They kind of kept it secret because, as you'll see, some people in the town may not... may have their own plans. You understand, kind of humanoid behavior, gnomes and halflings and dwarves and elves and even half-orcs, kind of, and humans, of course, sort of nefarious needs and look out for themselves, of course.
Can Kurz get his gold now?
Oh yes, yes. I'm so sorry. Ander, you see, Ander has taken all of your the supplies out of the cart, but there's extra supplies in there. If you remember that you guys had taken some boxes out of the cave, and they don't have the mark that Barthen's.
There's a second wagon.
Yes, exactly. In the second wagon, yep. And so they didn't touch any of those supplies; those are still there. And he comes back out and he hands all of you guys 10 gold, you too, Dirk, and hands it all out and says, "Please, please, definitely find Gundren. We need him back. He's a good man, as you may know if you've met him."
Oh, Gundren's cursed friend. Curse can find Gundren.
Oh, good, good, good. He kind of gives you kind of a hug. Kursk gets kind of an awkward hug, but he hugs you nonetheless, and then says, "Please, please, hurry back with any good news that you have. And if you need anything, it is a meager shop, but I do have things here that you can buy if you need to."
Where can these other boxes and stuff, where can we sell them at?
Oh, he kind of he says, "Can I look? Can I take a look?"
Yes.
He looks and he sees the symbol. He says, "Huh." He says, "This is Lenine's stuff. Lenine Greywind down at the Lion Shield Coster. She's the kind of the armorer in the town. She's down the road." He kind of looks out the street, and you guys, as you're looking out the door there, he points down the street past the center square, and you see that blue building kind of in the southwest, just to the counter square. He's like, "That's her right there. That's the Lion Shield Coster. Those are her boxes. I'm sure she'd love to have them back." He says, "Do you see the sign on the door?" And you see there's a wooden shield there with a blue lion kind of painted on it, and it's the sign swinging back and forth. He's like, "That's it right there. That's where you want to go."
Any idea how her boxes came to be with goblins?
He kind of puts his hand to his face. He says, I have no idea. I know that a lot of supplies have been kind of ransacked along the road lately. It's been a kind of a dangerous road. We've been losing a lot of things. We're only getting about 50% of our supplies. We never used to send armed guards, but we've had to recently because of all the looting along the trail. We figured it was bandits and brigands, but maybe it's the goblins that are stealing it.
Was it Sildar taking these to somebody?
Was Sildar taking these supplies to anybody? No, I don't think so. Sildar says, no, maybe I was. I can't remember. He says, my memory is kind of foggy.
He got hard knock on head.
Yeah. Sildar says, that's an understatement. Kind of gives you a smile.
So we take stuff down to the Lion whatever shield thing.
Yeah, Lion Shield Coster. That's right. Ask for Lenine. She's a very nice lady.
Whose ox and wagon is this?
He says, "Well, that would be mine. But when you're done with the second wagon, you can just bring it on back, and we can put it in the back pasture."
You want to buy a second wagon? It's a real good wagon.
He says, "Well, let me take a look at it." And he kind of bends over and starts to kind of look at the wheels and gives them a good kick, and kind of feels the slats on the table, and kind of has his eye, and he says, "Any idea how much you're looking to get rid of it for?" It does need some work. It's kind of broken up a little bit. Let's see. I think, if you were going to buy a cart from me, a well put together cart, I'd probably charge you about, probably 12 gold or so. Let's, this needs a lot of work. Let's make it 6.
Is this wagon or?
This is a cart. 2-wheeled cart.
Lavis, talk
Well,
to him.
yeah, Lavis will pull him aside. And say,
Okay.
"Hey, well, come over here and look at these spokes on these wheels. The wheel's the weak part of the cart, and that's what's going to get you every time. And these spokes, nice and sturdy. And how are you going to get a cart into this town? Really? I mean, you have to pay armed guards, yada yada yada. Goblins ready again. You may want to take another look at this cart."
So he takes another look at it and he says, "Yeah, you're right. These wheels are really, really strong. And I didn't think about that. You're right. It's pretty tough getting things in." He says, "How about 9 gold? We'll do 9 gold. That's pretty fair. I mean, I'm probably going to lose money on this."
I was really hoping for 10 gold.
10 gold in a
That's
steal.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, was 10.
Mr. Jingles says 10.
He says,
Mr. Jingles says definitely 10 gold.
he looks and he's like, all right, 10 gold, but you guys have to come buy provisions from me. You can't be buying them from anybody else.
Okay. That's a deal.
All
We'll
right.
bring it back.
Good. That'll make me happy. So he says, when you bring the cart back, I'll be happy to give you 10 gold.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Start heading down to the Shield Casa place.
Alrighty. That was that guy's name, by the way. Alright, so you guys continue kind of down through town. You pass the Stonehill Inn, and you see it. It's kind of a large, newly built roadhouse of fieldstone and timbers. And looking through the windows, you do see that there's some locals in there drinking some ale and cider and whatnot. And then the town square has some general people moving about. Nobody really seems to be upset with you, but they definitely kind of stick around their business. You do see occasional person here or there that has kind of a peculiar red scarf around their neck, but otherwise nothing else that seems really out of order. You guys come over to the Coster, the Lion Shield Coster, and you see it's a modest trading post and has a sign that I talked about with a blue shield, blue lion painted above it, and inside here, you do see that there's a lot more of adventuring gear supply. You would say has armor and weapons in it, and has a lot of things that you would find. There's some caltrops and things like that you would definitely see for adventuring gear. And when you kind of walk in and take a look, you see a lady that's in here. And she's a kind of a older human woman. Not older, younger. She's 35, and she's got kind of a big big floppy hat that's over her head, and she's not wearing a dress, but she's definitely in pantaloons and sort of has more functional gear than anything else. And she kind of sees you guys kind of walk in, and she immediately kind of sits up and she says, all right, what does this young lot want to bring in for, huh?
Well, we were bringing your stuff back to you that got looted on Trollbridge Road, but we can take it somewhere else if you want.
I see how it is. You steal my stuff and then you bring it back. Is that what we do?
Oh no, we found this on the road outside of town. It had been abandoned.
Really? Huh. Well, the last I heard, there was a whole bunch of stuff up there attacking my stuff and stealing it all. How am I to know it wasn't you? What's that?
It was in Goblin Cave. We kill all goblins. Found stuff.
Goblins, huh? Is that what you're saying now? This doesn't look like a goblin. Maybe that little short little dude over there is a goblin, huh? She comes over and kind of eyes you really closely, Mizrick, kind of looking in your eyes. Doesn't look like a goblin to me.
Hey, old lady, I'm a Surf Neblin. Have you heard of me in your short lifespan?
I've heard of you. I've seen people like you as well. She kind of gets a big smile. She taps you on the head. Ha ha! Around the back. I'm just playing with you guys. Thanks for getting my stuff. I appreciate it. I was just checking, just making sure. You never know in these kind of days. She kind of goes back to the back. She's like, thanks for grabbing my stuff. I really appreciate it. Now, is it outside?
Yep.
Excellent, excellent. She says, did you get those damn bandits? I know they're out there.
Yes, we kill them all.
Tell me, big one, how did you do it? What did you guys do? Did you pull out their toenails? Did you pull on their fingers? What happened?
I cut off one's foot.
Nice, I like it. Did you bring it with you? Ah, it's okay. I'm just playing. I don't want to see any feet anyways.
I do have foot.
Oh, excellent.
Pulls it out of his pack.
She kind of puts her hand up to her nose. She's like, phew, that stinks. She's like, yeah, that's definitely a goblin foot, though. Nice, I like it. She says, I like you. She kind of gives you a big pat on the back as well. She's like, all right, let's go outside. Let's see what we got. She kind of walks out and sees your guys' cart, and she's looking through the boxes, and she's like, "Wow." She says, "Well, I say that yeah, this is pretty much it. Maybe one box is missing, but I wouldn't expect to have all of them back anyways." She kind of looks over to Lavitz, and she says, "Nice job, son. Nice job." She says, "Come inside. Come inside."
Curse grabs up all the war implements that he scavenged from the goblins there too, and he hauls them on inside too.
Alrighty. So she doesn't really see it until she turns around. She goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! What do you got there, buddy?"
Stuff Curse won't sell.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff there. I got to tell you. Here, well, why don't you set it on this table? Well, that table's not big enough. Put it over on this table for me, okay?
Clunk, clunk, clunk. Ding, dong, bang.
Nice. She's like, "All right, let me take care of something else first here." So she says, "Will you guys wait here just 1 minute? I'll be right back." So she kind of goes into the back room, and the door shuts, and you hear kind of somebody kind of walking up some steps, and then you hear some footsteps above you on the ceiling, and then you hear some scraping and scuffling and whatnot, and then you hear footsteps coming back down, and the door opens, and she has a large pouch or a sack with her. She kind of plops it down on the table, and it makes a very loud thunk with a lot of jingling inside. Boom! There's your reward for my goods. Thank you, guys. Now let me take a look at these weapons you've brought in. We got to see what kind of condition they're in, though.
All right, it's 8 javelins, 15 short bows, 10 scimitars, and 1 morning star,
Alrighty, hang on 1 second.
and 118 arrows.
Alright, let's see here. How many scimitars again? I'm sorry. Eight scimitars, I think you said?
I think it was 8.
Alrighty.
10 scimitars.
10 scimitars, okay.
I may have some on my guy.
10 scimitars, 1 morning star.
Alrighty. Gotcha. So she kind of looks at this and she says, some of it's in pretty rough shape. She said, "I think probably what I would do is, she's like, I'd like to buy it as a lot. I think that's probably the best way for me to do it." And she's got her eyes, she's kind of squinting around, and she says, "Yeah, let's see. I think," and she's kind of piecing through. She's like, "No, that's not going to work anymore." So that's a pretty good bow. And she said, "Ooh, the string on this is really nice. This is definitely not goblin material." And then she's kind of going through and whatnot. She says, "I'd say probably the arrows aren't really worth anything to me." She's like, "I got a whole bucket for them. You guys can keep those if you want. I don't really need them." She kind of looks through. She's like, "Well, Morning Star is pretty beat up. All right, here's what we're gonna do." She says, "I'm gonna give you probably 100 gold for the whole lot."
What about the ones, you said the one goblin bow isn't good anymore, but what about selling them to like taverns and people to hang over their mantle or something like that?
She kind of gives Lavitz an eye, and she's like, "You're used to a lot of money, aren't you? I can tell. I can see it. I can see the glint in your eye. I've seen types like you." Fine, 120.
That'll work.
Alrighty. So I'll put 120 in here. And then the bag of money's there, and she kind of says, "I have to say, thanks for taking care of those bandits and bringing my stuff back. This is all about business a lot in town. If you guys need anything or need any help, you just let me know. I'll be happy to help out however I can. Within reason, of course."
You got chain shirt?
Of course I have chain shirt.
How much you want for a chain shirt?
You're a big guy. Let me check the back, make sure that we got your size. Okay, hang on 1 second. You see her kind of go into the back, and she kind of peeks her head around the door. But by the way, anybody else need anything while I'm looking?
Oh, I need something. I'll pull her over to the side and whisper in her ear real quick. I'll
Okay, yeah, sounds good. So she said, "All right, Curse, let me go check and see if I got a chain shirt for you. Hang on just a second." So she kind of goes in the back and she looks. Curse, give me a percentile roll, and if it's 50% or above, she'll have it.
Oh, Jesus.
You can do it, man. I know you can.
Okay. I know I've done this before.
Right-click on the 10-sided die, and there's a percent key. Just click on that and then drag it over. There you go. Nice. So she says, "Yes, I do. Here's a shirt right here for you." She's like, "It's quite expensive, though. It's going to be 50 gold. I know that you, the group, got a big, big payout here, and that bag that's sitting on that table probably would pay for it."
Well, if Kursk gives you his chainmail and swap straight on.
Sure, I'll do that. That sounds like a plan. I don't know if there's any big guys that are going to wear any chain, but I don't have chain here in the shop, so it'd be nice to have it.
Okay, we make trade.
Alrighty, sounds good. She kind of gives you a real brisk handshake. And then to Lavit, she says, I can maybe make something up in about maybe 3 or 4 days, but I don't have anything in stock like that.
It was actually Mizerk. Yeah.
Oh, Mizerk,
sure.
sorry.
If you could make it up, and I'll stop back by later.
Sure. I'm going to need a few days. I have the material, but it's just going to take me a little bit of time, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, all right, excellent. All right, anything else that you guys are looking for?
I'm all set.
Yeah, I'm all good.
Alrighty. So she kind of collects all the scimitars, and she immediately starts getting to work, kind of cleaning them up and whatnot, and kind of takes the arrows and puts them in the big bin of arrows she has kind of behind. There's a big barrel that has a bunch of arrows tacked in it, and she's kind of smiling and whistling. And can I have an insight check by somebody?
Oh, man, you don't want Kursk to do it.
That's all right. It's all good. So, yeah, everybody can. That's fine. Oh, man, look at these. Look at those rolls. So, Dirk, since you had the highest. Dirk, you notice that she's kind of smiling, almost as if it seems like she thinks she maybe got the best of you guys.
Damn.
Alrighty. So, you guys come out, and now you're without oxen, without cart, and without second cart. Or at least you will be in a minute when you take it back. Sildar's kind of still standing there, and he's kind of stretching. He's like, "Oh, all right, what else you guys up to?"
We go take cart back, and then we go to inn.
Excellent. That sounds good. I'm tired. Plus, my throat is parched. So you guys take the cart back, and you see that Thistle is one of the young clerks is standing outside, and he says, "Thank you, sir. Thank you for bringing back the cart. I appreciate it. Please find Gundren. We're very worried about him."
Okay. Put that at 10 GP in the parcel thing,
Yeah,
and divvy her up.
sounds good.
Yeah, but Kirk was a street urchin, so he's all about it.
I'm with you, 100%. Did you guys did you add the 10 gold to each of your own inventory?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure you guys did. And then you guys. Okay, alrighty. And then did anybody remember to grab the bag off the counter at the Lion Shield Coster?
Bag on the counter.
Yeah, we gotta go back in.
Alrighty. So you get the money from him. I'll divvy this up. There we go.
So we go back to the Lion Shield costs and see about getting the bag of gold.
All right. Lenine kind of looks up to you and she kind of grins and she says, "I wondered how long it would be before you came back for your reward. You boys need to be more careful. Are you new at this?"
Mizrick will look at Kursk and be like, he is.
She's like, "You guys need to be more careful. This town is not as friendly as you think it may be, or how it looks."
You nice lady. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care, big guy. She goes back to kind of doing her stuff, and once you guys kind of collect that, you notice that she now goes into the back room and starts doing some stuff in the back.
Well, that was embarrassing. I'm ready to go to the inn and eat. What about you, Kursk?
Well, we got to get 50 gold and party sheet.
I'll put it in now. There you go. Alrighty, so you guys, I distributed the money amongst all of you.
We go in, Kursk hungry and wants drink ale.
Excellent, excellent. Sildar's like, finally. He's like, good, I'm glad we're going in. So you guys kind of go into the Stonehill Inn that I had talked about, which is right there. And you guys can, well, you don't know the locations yet, but so in the center of town is this building that we kind of talked about. As soon as you walk in, you see all the locals kind of look at you sort of curiously, almost as if you're not supposed to be here. Sildar walks up and he sees a short, friendly looking young human male kind of standing over by the bar, and he walks over and he says, Tolbin, how are you? And Tolbin kind of comes over and says, "Hey, what's up? It's good to see you, buddy." They kind of do some talking and whatnot, and he's like, "Please, please," and he kind of brings them over to you guys, and he says, "Tolbin, these are my rescuers. This is the big guy, Kursk is his name, I think, and there's Dirk, and then Lavitz and Misrick. Yeah, that's it. That's all them." And he kind of shakes hands all around. He says, "Welcome to Phandelver. I'm glad you guys are here. Welcome, welcome. Are you looking for a room?"
Yeah, I'm looking for a room and some food and maybe a cup of warm tea.
Of course, absolutely. We have 6 rooms that are currently available for rent. Sildar immediately says, "I get one." He's like, "All right, Sildar, we'll get you a room, not a problem. For the rest of you, are you interested, maybe?"
How much are the rooms?
Well, normally it's a very busy time of the year for us, so sometimes it can be pretty expensive. But you do know Sildar, so we'll definitely give you kind of a discount if that's okay. I figured you guys probably wouldn't argue with that. And he kind of looks around. And he says, "It's going to be 2 silver a night."
Kursk drops 6 silver now. Bing.
Oh, nice! Wow, thank you. Do you want 3 rooms?
No, 3 nights.
Oh, 3 nights. Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Mizrick and Lavitz will drop down 6 silver each.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And yeah, I'll do the same.
Excellent. So he's like, "Oh, thank you very much." So perfect. He says the rooms are down the hall. The rooms do have locks on the doors. I do have keys. I can't promise that that somebody hasn't maybe copied the key, but we've not had any thefts here in a long time, so I think it'll be okay.
Kursk wants chicken and ale.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, we have chicken and we have pig and we have boar. We do have ale. I have tea for the little guy.
Chicken, pig, boar, and ale.
Oh, wonderful. He's like, "You're a hungry guy." He says, please have a seat. You can sit anywhere. The townspeople are very, very nice and won't give you any problem." You guys look around. They all look like they really don't want you sitting with them. And he's like, "Yeah, absolutely. Just have a seat and I'll bring out stuff. How about for you, man of the... boy, Where are you from? You kind of look kind of rustic.
I'm from Icewind Dale, way up north.
Oh, okay. Yes. So, yeah. What would you like?
I'll have a nail.
Excellent, excellent. Do you want me to bring out a gallon, or you guys just want mugs?
Curse going gallon.
Gallon.
So,
Nice. He says that'll be about 2 silver, though. Can you afford that?
he tosses out 2 silver.
He's like, excellent, excellent. I'll be right back.
Money grip.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Did you want anything, Dirk, at all? Any food or anything?
Yeah, I'll get some kind of stew.
Oh yes, you're gonna love our stew. We call it rat stew, but it's really not rat stew. It's actually one of the small creatures that live in the woods, but it's very, very good. You'll love it. He kind of goes into the back. So he's kind of back there. You do see that there's some tables that are kind of around, and there's definitely a lot of people that are sort of sitting around chatting and whatnot. So that's kind of where it's at.
Does he bring the chicken, the pig, and the boar out yet?
Well, he does, and he's like, where would you guys like to sit? Is in the center of the room? You want one of the edges? There's several tables. Just he's like, any of the tables is fine. Nobody really calls any of them home.
Kursk walks over to the table where he can put his back to the wall.
Excellent. He says, very good choice. This is one of our most favorite tables. So he takes you guys over to the edge, or where you kind of sit down, and he plops down the chicken and the pig. He's like, the boar is still cooking, of course, and here's the gallon. He slaps down this big cask on the table, throws down some cups and some tea, says, please have a seat, and is there anything else I can get for you until the boar comes? And he brings you your stew as well.
How much for food?
Oh, yes. Well, you've already paid for the ale, and for the... Do you just want it kind of as a lump sum? Would that be easiest, or do you want me to break it out into each person?
Well, this is all for Kursk.
Oh, geez, Kursk. Yours would be 3 silver. It's a lot of food. And then he looks at everybody else. He says, 2 silver for the rest.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Flipping 2 silver.
Excellent.
Kursk flips 3 silver.
Nice.
He stands up, he takes his hatchet out, and whacks to open the top of the cask, and just,
Oh, I missed the last part.
he turns it. He hit the top of the cask with his axe, opens it up, turns it up, and starts drinking out of the cask.
Nice. So the
Mizrick will wait until he's done and then tug on his shirt and be like, "Hey, you didn't clean that, did you? Since we got back from the from those goblins."
It clean enough.
you see one of the ladies that is kind of sitting there, just kind of shakes her head and whatnot, and they kind of all go about their business as you guys are doing it, kind of eating your food and whatnot.
Yeah, Kirk is right now ravaging the pig and the chicken, just like gnawing on it, and picking up the cask and drinking out of it.
Nice. I love it.
And he finishes it awfully quick. Now he's not drinking that much, but he's drinking enough, and he's waiting on the boar. And he's like sitting there waiting on the boar, and he's like banging. Where's the boar?
You see, there's a young barmaid that kind of comes out, and she's like, "Hello, I'm Elsa," and she has kind of this big thing of boar, and she kind of slaps it on the table, and she says, "Are you guys adventurers? You look like adventurers."
We've been known to adventure here and there.
Really? Well, have you met Doran Endermath yet? The orchard keeper. She's a former adventurer.
Oh, who's the town master here?
Oh, the town master? The town master in town here is a very important person. Do you know how everybody kind of takes turns? Have you heard about it?
No, is that what the red handkerchief thing is for?
and she kind of looks around and she says, my mom will have to tell you about the Red Handkerchief guys. I'm not allowed to talk about them. She kind of whispers. She says, but the town master is Harbin Wester. That's who it is.
Whose lady you were talking about?
That would be. Are you talking about my mom or the adventurer, or were you talking? Oh, the adventurer. That was Doran Eldermath. My mom, she's Trilena. She can talk to you. And Harbin Wester, he's the town master currently. We usually have one person serve as town master for the year. He kind of runs the town, but he's not a mayor. He just kind of helps run things. He's elected every year.
What's his name again?
It's Harbin Wester.
So you guys rotate, but you don't actually rotate it?
Oh, we do. We sort of. We vote every year. He kind of deals with disputes and keeps records and things like that. We're not like the big towns like Waterdeep or the Neverwinter or any of those big towns. We're just a small little town.
Where's Doran Eldermath at?
Doran is down in the orchards in the south.
And Harbin, where was he again?
Oh, you would find him at the Townmaster's Hall, right across from the Lion Shield's Coster. It's you can't really miss it. There's it looks like a big conference hall, and a lot of times there's some notes that are posted on the board. There's even a bell tower on the top. It probably was a church at one point, but we use it now for our meeting hall. She's like, I'm sorry, I have to go. I have more food I have to serve. I'll be back. Yeah.
For 5 copper pieces.
She kind of curtsies to you. Thank you so much. So you guys, you see that the rest of the room now has pretty much forgotten you guys, and there's a lot of sort of chatter that's going on and about and whatnot. You do see Tobin kind of comes out and sort of walks over to the table again and asks, "So, how's the drinks, the food, the boar? Isn't it excellent? What about that soup?"
Very tasty.
I was wondering, the food's good. I was wondering about the guys with the red scarves.
Yes, the red scarves. Those are the Renbrands. They are they're here, and they're here for sort of protection and kind of watch out for us and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
You see one of the ladies sitting at the other table kind of turns over and she says, "The Renbands hassle every business in town in here." She's like, "Even my business is being hassled." And you see Tolbin kind of looks over her and says, "Be careful what you say." And she's like, "Everybody except for the Miners' Exchange. I don't understand. They don't want to trouble Halia Thornton for who runs it. I don't know why, but I wish they'd stop picking on the rest of us." He's like, "Stop." He's like, "You need to stop talking about this. They could be listening." He's like, he kind of sits down with you guys and kind of says, "I'm pretty upset. The Red Brands, they've come into town and they've kind of terrorized the town. They all ask for money from us, and they're constantly, beating up on people and whatnot, and even sometimes taking people away. Harbin Wester, he's the town master. He won't do anything. But I don't want to stir up any trouble. I don't want them hurting my wife or my kids, especially Elsa." He's like, "So please don't say anything to them, and try not to have them come into my inn. They try to stay away. I do take care of them, pay them good money, but I don't want them in here."
No problem. You won't have any problems from us.
Oh, thank goodness. I appreciate that. Trelina kind of comes over, and that's his wife, and she's kind of looks at Tolbin, and she says, "Tolbin, you're not supposed to talk about that stuff." She comes and she sits down, and she kind of looks at you and she says, "It's a terrible story." She says, Theldendrar, he's our local wood carver. The other day, about 10 days ago, he stood up to the Red Brands. They were in his shop, and they were giving him a hard time, and he said he wasn't going to take it anymore, and he says next thing you know, they come by and they kind of gave his wife a hard time, and he was really really upset about it, and he kind of argued with them, and they murdered him out in the street. There's a lot of town folk that actually saw it happen. And then they grabbed his body, and they took his wife and his daughter are missing too. So we assume, and her son, we assume they're all gone, and they've taken them. They're bad people.
Yeah, that's horrible.
I agree. She's like, I have a son, Pip, and of course my daughter Elsa. I don't want anything to happen to them, so we just do what we have to do.
Yeah, that's bad. Well, take care and do what you can.
I'm gonna try. She says, I'm glad you guys are in town. I hope you don't run into any trouble, and I hope you guys are able to help out people in town here. Even though the town looks good, there's definitely things that are needed.
What was the name of Woodmaster?
It was Thel Drendar. It's nice fellow. Sadly missed. So after she kind of gets up and is kind of going back to her business, you see there's some people that kind of come in, and you see there's a young boy kind of running around chasing a little toy that he keeps kind of knocking underneath the chairs at the bar and whatnot, and kind of walking all over the place, and just kind of messing up the place. The rest of the people are kind of chatting back and forth, and
I'll wait until I don't think anybody's interested, and I'll lean over and tell the party that I overheard. I overheard somebody talking about this Harbin Wester is looking for people to run off orc raiders on the Tridebor Trail. Maybe we should go talk to him.
Chris says, sounds good.
Alrighty.
We shall see him in the morning.
All
Alright, sounds good.
Sit down and start reading.
Alrighty, sounds good. Rest of you guys gonna call it a night or kind of hang out?
Yeah, Chris is going to finish his gallon of beer.
Alrighty,
Hell.
sounds good. Dirk, you're gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I'll head upstairs.
Alrighty. Chris, as you're kind of sitting out there, you do see one of the farmer kind of sits down at the table, and he's talking with another miner that's there, and they're close to your table, so it's pretty easy to hear kind of things that go on, and you hear him say, well, Sister Garrowlee, she oversees the Shrine of Luck. She just came back to town, or left town a few days ago. Then she returned. She was all wounded and exhausted. She came to my house. I had to let her stay up in my place. I had to tend to some of her wounds for a while. Oh, she was pretty beat up. The miner's like, do you think it was anything with the orc raiders? Do you think maybe that's what she was dealing with? He's like, I don't know. She wouldn't really talk about it at all. And then the little boy's kind of there, and he says, maybe it's the secret tunnel in the woods. And the farmer says, hush, boy, I don't want to hear anything about that. Silly stories.
What secret tunnel in woods?
Little boy kind of cowers at you a little bit, and he says, no, I don't know anything about any secret tunnels.
Do I know who he belongs to?
So you think he probably belongs to the town, to Tolbin and his wife, because he's been in the house and been in here pretty much, kind of running into the back and coming back and forth, Trilena and Tolbin. So you figure it's probably their son, but you're not sure.
Okay, who is Sister Garrowlee?
Yeah, Sister Garrowlee. So you haven't heard her name before, but you just kind of the message that you just got. You haven't met her, and you haven't heard that name before.
Of course, Curse has got a really good memory.
I know he does.
If you don't, I'm writing all these notes down.
That's all right. It's all good. You could share them with the party too. So somebody has to write notes. There's a lot of names. So I love the half orc with the low intelligence doing the note narrating. That's great. He kind of looks at you again, and he says, "My name's Pip." And he kind of stands up strong and puts his hand out to you. He says, "And you have a funny beard. I've been looking at it all day. It looks weird."
Oh, what? This is the curse, right?
Yeah, it's the curse. Yep. Yeah, I think everybody else is in bed, I think, right? Or back to their rooms.
Yeah, I almost messed it up.
Yeah, that's all right. No problem. He's busy typing notes, probably. Oh, we lost Kursk.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now.
Okay, Curse tells the boy he'll give you 5 copper pieces if he tells him where the secret tunnel's at.
So he quickly takes the copper pieces. I'm sorry if you missed me earlier, but he kind of put his hand up and went to shake your hand and said, "I'm Pip." And then he asked about your funny beard. He says, "You got a funny beard." Maybe lost him again.
Getting Age of Worms flashback.
I know, me too. It's kind of weird. Are you guys hearing a persistent hum in the background, by the way?
You got me?
I got you now, yep.
I think I was pressing the wrong key.
Yeah, maybe you were. Because I don't see you leaving TeamSpeak, so you're still in there.
So Kursk shakes the little man's hand and he goes, "What funny beard?"
Never mind, never mind. It just looks different, that's all. It has like a string or something. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, so he says, "Thank you for the copper. I really appreciate that. That I way more than I probably deserve." He says, "But I didn't actually see the tunnel. Carp told me about the tunnel. He said that the Red Brands almost caught him, so he had to run really quick."
Did Carp say where tunnel was near or at?
He didn't. He lives just kind of south of the town. Do you know where his mom is, Quilleen, where she lives? That's where he's at. That's where he lives. I think his name is Alder Leafs, I think is how he says it. His name's Carp, though. He goes by Carp, and he likes to be called Carp. And it's not Carp the fish, it's Carp. He says, "Do you have any toys?"
I got Mr. Jangles. Do you see Mr. Jangles?
No.
I hold up my mouse. This is Mr. Jangles. He's a dragon.
He says, "I think you have your animals mixed up. That definitely does not look like a dragon. That looks like a mouse."
Yeah, but he's dragon. I see Mr. Jangles burn cat up with fire breath.
Can you make him do it now?
You've got cat?
No, no cats. They all got eaten by the dogs.
Then no.
Rats. Okay. Alrighty. Well, if your mouse ever dies, just let me know. We can put him in our soup.
Mr. Jangles don't go in soup.
Oh, alrighty. Well, if you change your mind, he can go in our soup. Nice to meet you, Funny Beard Man.
Goodbye.
Bye. He kind of goes plays.
All right. Well, I think Kursk has finished his gallon of ale. He's going to stagger up to his room and go night night.
All right, sounds good. So you guys kind of crash out for the night, and alrighty, kind of wake up in the morning. Morning time comes around. The day again appears to be a pretty bright, sunny morning as the sun's kind of coming up.
So we'll go down and eat chow, and Kursk starts telling him about the other things that he heard.
Alrighty, gotcha. Kind of passing along the other stuff.
I am.
Alrighty.
I'll lock my door and cast a alarm on it.
Okay, sounds good.
And, tell the innkeep that my room doesn't need anything. Just
All right.
stay out.
Okay, alrighty. He says, of course, I would never go into your room. I hope you slept well. We just feathered those beds. I hope they feel pretty good.
Kursk didn't sleep in bed. Kursk sleep on floor.
Then I'm sure the floor was firm.
Kursk never had bed.
Oh, you should try it out. It's very nice, Kursk. Definitely should try it out. So Sildar also kind of comes out of his room, and he kind of gives a big stretch and says, I'm heading down to see the town master. I think we need to definitely get this taken care of about finding Dundren, because this is very concerning to me.
Yeah, we were thinking of heading down there too.
Oh, excellent. You want us to all go together?
Yeah.
Sure.
Phenomenal. Let's do that then.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kursk wants breakfast.
Okay, alrighty. Well, I'm gonna kind of go around and go talk to some people first, and then I'll meet you there. How long do you need to eat breakfast, Kursk?
Oh, Kursk don't need but like a minute to eat breakfast. Now for them fix it.
Alrighty. He says, I'll meet you there in about 10 minutes.
Kursk wants a dozen eggs, a haunch of bacon, and some bread.
Tobin says, okay, all right, yes, absolutely. And you hear him walking to the back, and Trilina's standing there. He's like, we need to send for more food. This guy's going to eat us out of house and home. And he kind of comes back and kind of plops down a bunch of the food that you ordered and says, that'll be another 3 silver, please, sir.
Kursk flips some 3 silver.
He's like super excited. He's like, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. He's like, we're going to send out for more food so that way we have enough so we'd never run out for you.
Kursk always hungry.
Excellent. I'm glad, Kursk. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're staying here with us.
You make pie?
I don't make pie, but I can ask Trilina and see if she can make maybe a nice blackberry.
That'd be good. Kursk like blackberry pie.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay, Kursk floats down the child. Takes him like 2 seconds.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Kursk's ready to go now.
All right, we'll head on out.
Alrighty, so as you guys kind of travel over, you do see that the Townmaster's Hall is kind of a sturdy building with stone walls and has a pitched wooden roof with a bell tower at the back. Posted on a board next to the front door is a notice that's written in common, and it reads, Reward, Orcs near Wyvern Tor. Those of mind to face the Orc menace should inquire within. The notice bears kind of the town seal and sort of an indecipherable signature on it.
No, our other guy's not here, huh? Silver?
Hasn't come to the building yet. Nope.
I'll give it a nice loud gnome knock.
Alrighty, sounds good. So, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks. So, you hear a voice yell in, nobody has to knock. Just come on in.
All right, we'll open the door and stroll in.
Alrighty. So as you guys walk in, you see kind of a large sort of room here that has kind of a desk and sort of a railing kind of separating the desk from the rest of the room, and you see that there's several benches that are kind of lined up, almost as if the town could meet in here, and there's somebody up there, and you see a kind of a fat old human sitting up on the top there, and he's kind of looking in the books and whatnot, and he kind of looks up to you and he says, "Oh, hello, I'm Harbin Wester. You guys are new to the town, aren't you? I've never seen you before. Please, come in, come in."
Yeah, we're just in town delivering goods.
Oh,
And,
wonderful.
I heard about this reward you had for orc raiders.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. And he kind of sits down and he says, please, have a seat on the bench. And he sits down next to one of the benches there.
Are you positive they're orcs, or could they be goblins?
Oh, these are definitely orcs. I know what goblins are. These are east along the Tribord Trail. Have you guys been up that way yet?
I don't believe we have.
Oh, well, there's a band of orcs that live up near the Wyvern Tor. It's kind of up towards Coneybury, and they've been harassing a lot of travelers. And I'm offering, if you're willing to take care of those orcs and destroy them, 100 gold for the group.
How many orcs are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know really how many there are. There's been rumors that there's, maybe anywhere between 10 to 20, but, it's tough to say. I'm not sure.
Well, seeing as we took care of your goblin problem for free to the north, maybe you could do 140 gold.
140 gold. This is a small, prospering town. I don't have 140 gold in my bags. He says, "Let me check the ledgers." And he goes up and he looks at the ledgers and he's like, nope, I cannot do that. He says, "It's 100 gold firm. That's all the town is allowing me to spend."
Are you sure? It's going to be hard to get goods and services in here if we keep getting harassed.
I know, but I'm just telling you that's what it is. I think that I that's all I can do is 100 gold. I'm sorry. You kind of hear the door open and he's like, "What in the world is that noise?"
Mr. Jangle says, "What about they heard wood guy got killed? His house open. How about 100 gold in his house?"
No, his family is missing. His family's going to be back, I'm sure. Oh, that's repressible. I can't believe you would even say that.
What about another house?
There are no other houses here. Everybody lives in them. Who are you? Just then the door kind of opens up and you see Sildar kind of walks in, and he kind of walks up to the front, and Harbin seems to know him, and he says, Sildar, how are you? Sildar now is kind of standing up really strong and sort of definitely like law-abiding, and he says to Harbin, Harbin, he's like, "The Lord's Alliance has decided that we are going to bring law and order to Phandelver. You have not been doing the job that needs to be done, and we're going to take over." He kind of cowers down a little bit. He's like, okay, I guess if you say so. I know that you're part of the Lord's Alliance from Neverwinter, but I didn't know that they would take over the town. We thought we were doing a fine job." Sildar says, "Harbin, you know you're not doing a good job. We need to get things under control here." He's like, "The goblins have been attacking like crazy, and I just talked to some of the locals, and there's supposedly a castle that these goblins are from. They've heard rumors of it somewhere to the north, and I think that we need to get things under control so we can get some more production and prosperity back into the region." He kind of immediately says, "Okay, all right, I guess so." Sildar kind of looks over to you. He says, "I've been talking with the town folk. I've met with the main people, and they're comfortable with me taking over the town. But I do have some jobs for you guys to do."
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, slow up there, buddy. We just saved your life. So, here's the deal. So you're taking over the town. What's your affiliation with the Rembrandts?
I have no affiliation with them. And then Harbin says, the Rembrandts, they're just a mercenary group. They're not much trouble at all, really. I mean, they really help out the town. I don't know why everybody's all on these red brands. They're just fine folks. They're just here to help us.
Well, didn't they murder Thal in the streets and take the Drendar family away?
Rumors. That's all rumors. It was actually goblins that did it. It wasn't the red brands at all. I don't know why these people keep talking about all these rumors. Sildar says, "I have no alliance with the red brands. Matter of fact, I don't like them any more than you do, and I think they're trouble."
Where's this castle?
I have no idea. It's somewhere to the north. They're not sure exactly where it is. I don't know. Could be up there. He's like, I also, I have a lot of things. I'm not sure which way is the best way to go. We need to find this mine. We got to find the Rock Seeker brothers. We need to find Gundren. He's like, there's a lot of things that are going on. And he said, I also found out that a fellow member of the Lord's Alliance that was here, Iarno Albrecht, he's missing. He was exploring the area around the manor about 2 months ago, and then shortly after arriving, he disappeared. So I need you guys to look for him too. He says, I don't have any adventurers. These folks are all normal people. I've got lots of things to be done and no adventurers to do it. I'm willing to pay. I'm willing to pay for all of it.
What's the name of the guy that you lost?
His name is Iarno.
And where was he at?
He was exploring the manor up on the top of the hill, the ruins that's up there on the far east. You can see it up there. He was exploring it a couple months ago. He's a short, dark-bearded human wizard. He's probably in his 30s or so. Maybe if you can search the area, investigate the manor and the surrounding area, and either bring him back or at least what's left of him if something's killed him, and let me report back to the Lord's Alliance. So,
Mr. Alaska, did he have any spellbooks? Any extra spellbooks?
he always carried spell books, and that's what he was looking for up in the manor. There's rumors of lots of lost documents and books up there.
I wonder if they got any Blingden Stone ones. Did you see BS in any of his books? Right inside the cover.
He kind of... What's that again?
Oh, I don't know. You probably wouldn't have noticed, huh?
He did talk about looking for books for there, and there's rumors that there's definitely some Underdark books or Underdark books up there. There was opening to the Underdark not far from here, actually. I think Max, the Wind Cave probably Wave Echo Cave probably had a connection to it, from what I've heard, anyways. Travel down the rivers, so there may be. I don't know. I'm not sure. You'd have to explore to see. So.
You have a map of town?
I do have map of town, absolutely. And he kind of puts out kind of a broad sort of a skewed map, but it matches pretty much generally what you see here on this map. And he kind of sort of lays the map out for you and says, what are you looking for? Maybe I can help. And Harbin's kind of hiding in the corner. He's like, I've lived here all my life. I can definitely help. And he seems like he's trying to be more helpful.
Where is Darren Eldermath?
Darren Eldermath. Oh, yes, of course, Darren. So Darren lives right over here. Hang on one second, and he's kind of pointing to the map, onto the map, and then he says, and let me just point out a few other things too. And so he slowly kind of points things all along the map, and a few of the places you already know, but a few of them you've not heard of before. And so he kind of goes through the map and sort of points out all these little locations here that you see now. And so he says, you see the Eldermath Orchard up in the northeast or northwest corner. That's where Eldermath's house is.
Cool. I was was looking for this map. That's what you had posted.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, there's the map for you right there. I was just waiting for somebody to ask for it. So he kind of gives you a kind of a pointer of all the stuff that's around and whatnot.
What is Sleeping Giant?
So he kind of looks to you and he says, "Well, but of course that's an inn, and haven't you visited yet? It's such a very nice place. That's where most of the Rembrandts are. They tend to hang out there. That's kind of their sort of their place of drink. They don't go to the Stonehill. It's just too stuffy."
So let's go outside.
Alrighty. Sildar says, if you guys find Iarno, I'm willing to pay you 200 gold. All right. And as you guys are walking on, he says, I'm concerned about the red brands too, and we'll just put it all together. So if you guys encourage these red brands to disappear, then and find Iarno, it'll be 200 total. He says if you find the castle and clear out the castle, I'll give you 500 gold for that.
Oh, cursed like gold.
It's like, let me know. And he says to Harbin, he's like, all right, Harbin, give me the keys for the jail. Show me how this place works. He kind of cowers down and hands over these keys, and they kind of go to the sort of a door on the back, which appears to lead down to the basement.
So where do you fellas want to start?
I guess
I've got the notes set up there, and I made them all public, so names and little tidbits of information that we got from each one.
Oh, nice work, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, there's a lot.
So the Sleeping Giant's got red brands at it. The manor, there's supposedly some kid that Pip knows, Alderleaf, which I see that they got a place on the map that knows of a secret tunnel maybe in the vicinity of there, named Carp. So, I mean, if we decide to go up there, it may be worth seeing this Alderleaf kid and finding out where the tunnel's at.
Yeah, and that's where Narno went missing, so he's got spellbooks, so Mizzerk would be interested in that.
Yeah, there's 200 gold for him. And the Sleeping Giant's got a red brand, so we could go there and whoop their butts too and get a little money.
It's on the way, too.
then why don't we do that first?
So hit the Alderleaf Farm first, and then go up to the Sleeping Giant, then go over to the manor.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty. It's on your.
Sorry, I'm eating chips.
No worries, man. It's all good. It's on your way, anyways, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're heading over to Alderleaf Farm.
Yes.
Alrighty, so you guys continue along the road. To the south, you see there's a nice little farm, and you see a small female halfling kind of working in the field.
Curse says, Lavish, you go talk to her.
All right. I'll walk up.
All right.
Come on, boy.
I haven't seen Hen in this part of the lands. How you doing?
She kind of startles and she goes, "Oh my goodness, what are you doing here? This is hi. Oh, I didn't see you there. I thought you were Carp. Hi. What did you say? I'm a little hard of hearing."
Oh, I said I haven't seen Hen on this region. It's good to see a hen around here.
Oh,
Have you?
thank you.
I was wondering, could I have a moment to talk to your boy? I thought he may have some interesting information for us. We're a adventuring party coming in to help clean up the town and make it safer.
Oh, did he get into trouble again? I keep telling him to watch out for those red brands. I keep telling him it's not a good idea to be snooping around everywhere. I think he's in the house. I told him that he wasn't allowed to. And all of a sudden you hear yell, "Carp! Carp!" And you see this little kind of spirited little halfling comes running out. It looks all of maybe 10 years old or so, and he kind of comes out and he stops, kind of dead in his tracks, and you see his eyes are huge and wide as he sees you guys, and he comes over and he says, I knew it, it's adventurers, I love adventurers." He's like, "I'm going to be an adventurer someday." He takes out this little wooden stick, and he's like, "Wah, wah, wah."
Well, we'll keep working at it.
He's like, "Yeah, check out my moves." Wah, wah. And he kind of spins around and falls on his butt. He's like, "I'm getting better. Let me try again."
Well, keep your guard up.
Oh, yeah, he puts up his hand. Ooh, ah.
So, Carp, I was wondering
Yeah.
if you could help us out. We heard that you found a small cave, or entrance to a cave.
He immediately kind of goes quiet and somber and kind of tips his head down and kind of looks over at his mom, and he doesn't really say anything. Kind of lips are sealed. I know nothing about any caves or hidden tunnels.
Pip say you know.
Pip's a loudmouth. He talks too much.
Pip say you know about tunnel.
He looks at Mom. He says, "Mommy, are they going to take away and eat me?" I think they're going to eat me.
No, we're not going to eat you. We're looking to fix things up around this town, clean out the Rembrandts and find some of the missing people. And we need your information. If you're going to be an adventurer in the future, you're going to need help too. So
He says, kind of looks to his mom, and he says, "Mom, I told you Rita told us that people would be coming around and asking questions all the time." Mom says, "Well, Rita knows best, that's for sure." Carp kind of looks to you and he says, "Yes, I did find a secret tunnel. It's over in the thicket and he points over to the large amount of trees that are kind of just south of the manor. He says, "There's a tunnel over there, and I was there, and I like to sneak kind of near the tunnel and look inside because it's really a cool tunnel. But there were these big, ugly bandits that came out of the tunnel one day, and they met with a pair of red brands, and they didn't see me, but I was really close, and it was close too, and I was really stealthy, and I could hide really well, and I was able to get away. But I think there's a secret lair underneath the manor. I think that's where they all live, and I think the tunnel is the way they get in and out, because there definitely was some big, ugly guys that came out of that tunnel. I mean, they didn't really look like guys. I mean, they were really ugly. I mean, no offense, but kind of almost like the guy that's standing here with the beard, but uglier, if you know what I mean."
oh wow, that's scary. We may need your help.
It was really scary. I'm ready. You guys tell me, and I'm happy to help.
How about you stay here and keep working on your moves, and we'll take care of it.
Okay, alrighty. I'll keep working. If you need me, come find me, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty. The Quelline kind of looks at you guys and says, "Are you planning on exploring a lot of the area?" Sorry, that's his mom, his older voice mom. I'm sorry.
Well, we're planning on going to this tunnel, and we're also looking for information about a castle to the north. Have you heard anything? Do you know of any old castles?
I don't. I haven't left the area much, but I'm telling you, you need to find Redith the Druid. There's not an inch of the land that he doesn't know. Have you seen him at all?
No,
No,
we've heard of them, but we haven't seen them.
Yes, he had stays with us on occasion. You know, sometimes people can't afford to stay at the fancy inn, so I open up my hay loft, and people sometimes will sleep here. You're welcome to stay too if you need to. Do you guys need a place to stay?
No, we're staying at the Stonehill Inn right now, but thanks for the offer. We may take you up later.
Sure. So yes, Redolith, he's the local druid in the area. He comes around quite a bit, and he knows a lot of the different places. But he just set out for some ruins of a town called Thunder Tree, just west of Neverwinter Wood, and I think it's about I don't know. He said it was maybe 50 or so miles from here, and I know where the place is at, so if you guys are interested, it's definitely a place you could go. I can give you directions, but he was heading that way. I think if you're looking for anything in particular, any locations in the woods or around here that's not on a map, he would definitely have directions for you and be able to help you out.
Thunder Tree, huh? 50 miles away?
Yeah.
We'll have to talk about it, but we got some pressing matters we gotta take care of first, probably.
Well, just come on back by the farm when you guys are ready, and I'll work on drawing a map out for you, so that way you have a generalized map to know how to get there.
Oh, that'd be excellent. Thank you.
Oh, wonderful. And by the way, are you looking for any potatoes? I have excellent potatoes that are coming up out of the field today.
Curse takes some potatoes.
Excellent, excellent. She kind of tosses you a couple potatoes out of the sack that's in her on the side of her thing there, and she says, "I do recommend some salt with those potatoes. It's just scrumptious."
Curse says, "You got salt?"
There's some inside the in the house, and she yells, "Carp, Carp!" Carp comes running over. She's like, "Please, please, get the nice gentleman some salt." So he kind of runs in and comes back out, and he has like a kind of a big chunk of salt. It's got some dirt and stuff on it and whatnot, but hands it to you nonetheless. And he says, "Here you go. Here's some salt."
So Curse sprinkles the salt on each potato, and he puts one whole potato in his mouth and eats it.
Carp kind of eyes open up wide, and he's like, "Mommy, he's got big, big mouth."
Then he puts the other one, a whole potato in his mouth and eats it.
He's like, "He's got a super big mouth. He'd probably eat Carp whole."
Carp don't eat half men.
Oh, whew. He's like, "Thank goodness." And he goes, "Wah!" And he starts fighting some invisible thing. He's like, "Wah, wah, wah." Quelline says, "All that boy does is pretend to fight every day."
That's good fun. All right, well, we're going to head out. See you later.
Goodbye.
Curse just thought of something. We've never figured out what these mysterious files are yet.
Nope, not yet.
Could have Carp trying.
Alright, Curse is going to... Oh, gosh. We're not too far from the shrines.
You do have a druid, too, even though he's upstairs taking care of a baby.
Okay, he is going to take a small sip of the strange vial of liquid.
Curse does?
Yes, he does.
Alrighty, just checking. I thought maybe you were going to give it to Carp, and I was going to change all your alignments down one level. So Curse, you take a drink, and as you're kind of shaking it a little bit, it sort of the liquid kind of turns into sort of this red, sort of bubbly type liquid. And you drink it down, and you feel sort of almost a little. Not you're drinking a little or all of it.
Well, I'm just taking a sip.
Just a sip. So you drink it, and you feel sort of refreshed or rejuvenated from that. And since you've tried it, you don't have any hit points to heal, but they are potions of healing.
Cool.
So you guys have 2 potions of healing.
Cool.
Which characters have it on them again? Lavitz and...
I think Lavitz and Kursk.
All right, great. I'll identify him here.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Dirk, they almost needed your healing.
Oh, no.
Curse tried out the potion. They're the liquid. It was potions of healing.
Lavitz will lick the jade frog statue.
Alrighty.
He's heard rumors of.
Alright, and he grows warts and turns... No, I'm just kidding. Nothing happens.
Okay. Yeah,
I wouldn't do that to the poor guy.
give it a try.
Yeah.
We forgot about the frog statue. We could have sold that.
Yeah, he could have.
Waiting for a better merchant.
Well, I guess north to the sleeping giant.
Alrighty.
Or do we go to the manor?
The tunnel in the manor or the sleeping giant? Doesn't matter to me.
Well, they said red brands hang out in the sleeping giant, so we might be able to get some more intel by whacking on somebody up there.
Yeah, and they may come down here and mess with these halflings if they find out they talked. So, let's just cut them off at the pass.
Okay.
That where you guys headed?
Sleeping giant north.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you guys kind of go to the north, and you see there's this sort of a rundown tap house. It's kind of dirty and just looks pretty rough, to be honest with you. And there's definitely, you see through the windows, there's definitely guys in there with some red scarves on their necks and whatnot. There's looks like about 4. There's 4 guys inside. Matter of fact, let's see. Yeah, 4 human ruffians linger. Actually, they're not inside. They're on the outside. So 4 ruffians linger on a covered porch, perched with an empty ale barrels, and they're leaning against the wall. They all seem to wear grimy scarlet cloaks, and their sullen stares are fixed on you as you approach. One of the thugs, as you get close, kind of spits on the ground. Well, well, he snarls. Here's a whole pack of little puppies. What do you want, little puppies? You come here to bark at us? They all laugh. Ha 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 ha.
Chris says, "Chris see no doggies."
Of course you don't. That's because it's you. You're the doggy. God almighty, the guy's even stupid.
Chris says no doggy.
You look like a little doggy. You guys lapping all around, looking for trouble. Don't you know you don't mess with the Rembrandts? The other guy's like, yeah, he's kind of slurring his words. Yeah, that's what I said. Don't mess with the Rembrandts.
Interesting.
You guys are about 30 feet or so from him.
Do they have any weapons?
They do have weapons, actually. They have short swords that are kind of on their kind of their belts. There's a couple of them have them sort of on the tables there. He's like, time for you to move on, strangers. Time to move on. One of them kind of grabs his sword off the table and kind of slides it back and forth kind of across his thumb. It's like, you guys don't want any trouble. I mean, you got short people. We would really hate to cut down the short people.
Can you tell us what happened to Thale Drendar? Did you guys kill him right here? Or did you drag him off and kill him?
One of them spits on the ground. He's like, we kill lots of people. I forget their names. I don't know what their names are. Nobody in town, though, mind you, unless they give us trouble.
That's interesting. I heard you guys are lapdogs for the orcs.
Lapdogs? Kind of stands up. What do you mean lapdogs? We're no lapdogs. We run this town.
I heard you only run it because the orcs let you run it. Isn't that who's in charge?
The orcs aren't in charge. Orcs aren't in charge of anything.
Well, then who's in charge of you guys if the orcs aren't in charge?
I don't think that really matters, does it?
Well, that means the orcs are in charge. See, Kursk, I told you, orcs are in charge. These guys are, being ordered around by a bunch of stupid orcs.
One of the ruffians is like, listen to this guy. He's trying to egg us on. Like he wants to get in a fight with us. The last thing that he'll want to do is get in a fight with us. That's for sure.
Yep, you're right. The way you're running your sword across your thumb there, that thing's pretty dull.
One of them's like, this is enough talk. These guys aren't going to learn their lesson. They're going to need to be taken care of, I think. You immediately see them all kind of grab their swords and stand up.
Of course, they all got 20 initiatives.
I know. I don't know why it does that. I really don't know. I'll re-roll them. Hang on. Hang on 1 second. Because it's done that every time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I think so.
That's bizarre, and I don't have it set for that either. There we go. Well,
20 or 21.
yeah, I don't get it. So they got 17 this time, but
And of course, Curse rocks a huge, great initiative.
good old Kursk.
You need to start having Mr. Jangles roll that for you.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, God. The only one that beats him is Dirk. Put some whammy on him, Dirk.
All right, Dirk.
I'm up.
You are up. You're first, dude.
All right. Is this all open ground?
This is all open ground. This is no difficult terrain. Everything's open.
Okay.
Hey, get behind Kursk.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Alrighty, sounds good.
That's a concentration spell.
Okay.
What does Fairy Fire do? Give us advantage?
Yeah.
Cool. That means I get to rack up some sneak attack damage.
Nice. Maybe a little loud. And all but one fail.
And then I will stand behind Kursk.
Alrighty, sounds good. Did you? I think is there an application to it that you can apply to it as well with that?
Oh.
Is there? Oh no, they don't have it on there. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Any attack roll against an object, affected creature or object if the attacker can see it. Alright, so they all, anybody that attacks these guys gets advantage, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Who succeeded? 7? Let me just put the effect in real quick. Alright. But they don't get disadvantage, right? They can still do their own stuff? Yeah, they can.
Right.
Alrighty. So, 14. He immediately charges towards Lavitz.
Time for Levis to die.
Takes out his short sword and takes a nice swing right at Lavitz's head. It's like, ah! And kind of swings wildly with his sort of his drunken swing. 2 does the same, kind of runs down to the side. Kind of runs sort of around Lavitz, trying to get to the back there. And just not quite completely to the back. It swings at Lavitz as well, and he hits Lavitz. And it kind of slices along his sort of the back of his shoulder. This ruffian kind of runs straight ahead. 1, 2, 3. And Mizrik, he takes a swing at you. And he misses widely. And then the last one runs right towards you, Kursk. Has his sword sticking straight out towards you, kind of yelling, going, "Ah!" He's obviously a lot shorter than you, so he's hoping that his running sword stabbing would make it, but unfortunately he misses as well.
All right. I'm gonna do.
Ignore this roll for a second. Okay. All right, yep, go ahead. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna do a firebolt on that guy. I'm gonna do it without advantage because I have one guy in range of me, so that would give me disadvantage. I don't know if that's how that works. If it just knocks me down a tier.
For the, which one are you? Oh, yeah, because you're right. So what it'll do is apply disadvantage, and then when you roll, it'll only roll one die. It'll cancel it out. Oh, Riker, we lost you.
Yeah, applying disadvantage is a pain in the ass on this one.
No problem. I'll,
just firebolt that guy for me.
sure, no problem. Just let me know next time, and I can get it squared away for you. So number 2 you're doing?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I thought it had moved for you and you were able to still use it.
Nah, it unlocked, but it wouldn't move.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I rolled a 6, so... Were you planning on staying there? Well, you probably are staying there, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right. Kursk, why don't you go ahead, and then we'll do Lavitz when he comes back.
Well, Lavis is being played. Is he here? Ben's here?
No. Mike's playing him.
Oh, he drop off?
Mike did, yeah. He'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll... Ruffian number 9.
Number 9. Guy that tried to poke you.
So I can sneak attack, apply that. Not yet.
You can do 7, I think you can sneak attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Attack number 7.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. And you hit. There you go. I'll fix it. I got it. Perfect. So you're able to kind of stab him as he was sort of trying to pick on Mizrik as he was trying to cast that spell.
And I'm going to hit him again. Now, I only get sneak attack for 1, correct?
Correct. Nice. So you're able to hit him again.
Am I attacking 7?
You're attacking 9, but that's okay. It's all right. Just apply the damage to 9. Or 7. 7. You're right. You're attacking 7.
Oh, I thought I was attacking 9. Never mind.
Well, you can attack 9, but you couldn't get the sneak attack with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, 9 doesn't. Which one has the sneak attack? Was it 7 or 9?
It would have been 7.
So 7 I can sneak attack, 9 I can't.
Correct.
Okay, good to go.
Alrighty. So you quickly dispatch the ruffian that's between you and kind of went in between the party, so you're able to kind of slice him up pretty quickly. And then Lavitz. There you go.
Can you share the map again?
I can, absolutely. Sorry about that, Mike. I forgot that it did that to you.
Yeah, I have to restore the window and do that.
No problem. Here, let me drag it back up to Lavitz here.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack this guy. Did I hit?
Damn. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you can't see the hits and misses. No, you missed. My bad. Nope. Lavitz swings kind of wide there. All right, Dirk, you're up.
Okay. I'll move to here and I'll attack this guy with my scimitar.
Alrighty. Nice. Good connection. With even a flanking bonus, I don't think you took it, but nice. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It's advantage anyways. Strong work. So you're able to slice across his lower back of his legs, go right across. He goes, ah! 14 immediately takes a swing at Lavitz. He's able to hit Lavitz with his sword. And then, unbeknownst to you guys there, he moves pretty quickly and he's able to make another sword attack. And swings again. Wow. And hits Lavitz again, so he kind of swung twice, hitting Lavitz. He kind of yells over, "Finish him off!" The other one, though, now that sees that Dirk's behind him, immediately swings around and swings at Dirk.
Oh no!
He hits Dirk for 3 points of damage, and then swings again. He hits you, Dirk, again for 7, and then I think you have to do a concentration check, which is a DC 10 for your intelligence or whatever you use to cast spells.
Wisdom, so...
Alright, so it'd be a wisdom check. Nice. So you're able to maintain your spell despite the damage.
Yeah.
Alright, Kursk. This guy takes a couple swings at you as well. Wow. Hits with the first one. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with my dice. Change the color. I know. I need to change the color. And... yeah, I'm going to right now. So Kursk, he is able to slice twice across you, kind of cutting you up, sort of yelling about, how dare you kill Umvoff? I don't know, sound like a good name. Alright, Mizrik.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this dude.
Alrighty. Oh, he failed very badly. Poorly. I don't know if you guys can see those rolls, but it was pretty bad. Yeah, you can. Alright, good.
Alright, so yeah, I cast it on him, and he sees me tiptoeing and dancing around and falls down for him and starts laughing.
Alrighty, sounds good. So,
Was that number 14?
he plighted number 14, the one that was hitting Lavitz.
And then I'll move over there so Kursk gets flanking.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Lavitz is up.
So...
You get a +2. No, it's advantage with flanking. I forgot. Is it advantage? Yeah, advantage.
And then this guy here is prone, so I'm not going to mess with him just yet.
Alright.
I turn around and hit this guy with my sword.
Alrighty, sounds good. There you go, nice. Oh, you got some damage on him, anyways.
I'll stay right where I'm at.
Alrighty, all right, Kursk.
All right, Curse is going to whack him with a sword.
Alrighty.
Oop, I get advantage for that, don't I?
Yep, I think it should automatically apply. You can do your sneak attack too on it, though. Nice. There you go. Strong work. So Mizrik, he's distracted by you sneaking up behind him. He's like, "Hey, no little guys back." Oh, ouch! Oh. Unfortunately, those occurs. You're not able to connect with the second attack.
Okay, and in my turn.
Alrighty. All right, Dirk.
Okay, I better heal myself or Lavis, someone.
Anyone.
Now, if I cast a spell next to this guy, does he get attack of opportunity on me?
No, they don't get it. You don't get attack opportunities. I think if it's a damage spell, you have to roll a disadvantage, if I remember correctly. But it's not, right? It's not a targeting spell.
Cure wounds.
Nope.
Yeah, that's just a touch.
Yep. So you should be fine, unless you guys know otherwise. But I believe that's how that works.
Yeah, I think so.
Alrighty, cool. So that's the nice thing about this versus the others, Pathfinder. So, or
They'd have to have the feet, I think.
is that what it is? Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
So yeah, go for it, man.
And I'll stay where I am.
Alrighty.
That was a hell of a hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice roll, man. Sorry, I was looking up the thing. For this one, Dirk, too, just so you know, you have to... Yeah, okay, you did self-click the first level spell. Cool, thanks. All right, so Ruffian 14 is on the ground. He gets a save, though, right? What was the...
Yeah, he gets a save.
What's your AC roller?
You want me just to roll it against him?
Yeah, that'd be perfect. If you don't mind, that'd be awesome. No, I failed again. All right. So he's still on the ground laughing hysterically. Ha 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 ha. Ruffian 2. Dirk, he sees you casting another spell, and he knows that you're the spellcaster, so he feels that you're probably the more dangerous of the two, so he takes another couple swings at you. He hits you this time.
Did you kill me last week, Greg?
Maybe?
You got taken away by the torrent of water.
I got killed by water.
Yeah, that's right, you did, I remember. So,
The only druid to ever get killed by water.
so yeah, I thought you knew how I felt about druids, but that's okay, it's all good, man, don't worry about it.
and Mrizrik got feathered by goblin arrows
That's right, he did.
twice.
That's right. Yeah, I did kill you. I did kill you last time. Sorry, buddy. No hard feelings. See, I know if I kill you, we've been together for like a year and a half now, so I'm not worried. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not going to flip over my desk right now.
Right, exactly. I flip the table, throw all the pieces everywhere. All right, Rembrandt 9. Kind of swings around Mizrik and tries to hit you.
Bad mistake.
Misses. Tries again. Oh, got you that time. And oh, nice. So he hits you, but you don't. There's no bleeding or anything at all, and he's kind of dumbfounded. He's like, "Huh?"
I'll just smile at him.
All right, you're up.
Smile at him and try and run my dagger through his gut.
Nice. So you're able to. Oh, nice job. You run him through.
I'll move to there.
Alrighty.
Ravitz has had just about enough of this guy.
He's able to hit him.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
He smacked him with his purse, though.
You can't have a fighter with fancy hair.
Curse is going to move to there.
Alrighty.
This guy, he should have advantage on it still because it's fairy fire.
He sure does, yep. Oh, it was a critical hit, too. It's a lot of dice. Yeah, he's completely dead. So, you guys are here. Can you give me a roll on the Rembrandt real quick, or Red Brand Ruffian again?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to do my next attack against the...
Oh, you're going to hit him?
other ruffian.
Yep, go for it. So he's on the ground. Ooh. Nice. That'll be his damage roll there. Okay, good. So he's still on the ground, kind of laughing. Even though you cut him, he's like, ow, ow, and he's laughing.
I think he gets a chance when he gets hit.
Yeah, I took the first one that you did, the failure. I took that
Oh.
one. That's all right. Because I forgot he was, that Curse still had a movement. So, all right, Dirk is up next.
Okay, I will move here and then heal Lavitz.
Alrighty, sounds good.
We're gonna need to take a rest as soon as we can.
Pretty much burned through everything, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oops, I think it went on you, but I'll move it over to him. You went on Lavitz, right?
Yeah.
I think it went on Lavitz, I think, because he's
Yeah, it
red.
did. He went over.
Oh, did it? Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was Dirk's. Okay, cool.
Oh,
Thanks.
I had both of us targeted.
Oh, yeah, both of you target. Okay, that's why I was confused. Okay, I'll fix yours.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, go ahead and throw another roll on there for me, if you don't mind, Mizrik. He fails again, so he's still on the ground laughing hysterically.
For my move action, I'll look behind us. Is that door still closed? Anybody coming out or anything?
So you don't see anybody coming out, but you've noticed that the town folk have kind of sort of are on the outskirts, sort of watching all of this this fight. And you do see there's a female dwarf that's sort of peering out of the window as you look over there. You see her just kind of probably standing on her tiptoes. You can't see, but she's definitely looking out the window, kind of seeing what's going on.
Alright, I'll run this guy through. Right to it.
Alrighty. Nice. Can you give me another roll for me, please, on him? Keeping you busy over there. So finally, he's like, he kind of gets that last stab sort of really hit him. He's like, he's like, hey, I give up. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. He's kind of like, please, don't kill me.
Tell us who your leader is then.
I'll tell you whatever you want. Just don't kill me. He starts. There's like he starts crying. There's like tears coming down his face. Like, don't kill me. Please.
We'll I'll hand Kursk my rope and say, tie him up, Kursk.
Curse grapples him and apprehends him and hog ties him.
All right.
Disarms him.
He doesn't put up really any resistance at all. So
And he also ruffles through his pockets to make sure he don't have any copper or silver or gold.
Yeah, so other than these short swords that they have, it looks like they've spent all their money at the bar, or in the tavern. But he doesn't have anything inside his pockets at all.
Okay, so Curse asks him, he's like, "What are these red neckerchiefs and cloaks for?"
That's how everybody knows that we're the Red Brands. It's our mark, if you want to call it that. That's the only reason why we wear it, and that way none of the town people mess with us, and everybody knows who we're with. Please don't hurt me.
Where's your hideout?
We we have a place at the manor, right up the hill. That's where we have our stuff. It's underneath the manor. We kind of take in the basement. It's all ruins up top, but we have a place there that we hang out at.
How many red brands are there?
I think we probably have about 10 or 20. I think are there.
Who's the leader?
I don't know his name, but it's a human wizard. He's I'm sorry, I do know his name. His name is Glassstaff, and he's a human wizard. He's been named so because of his magic staff is made of glass.
Chris, think we take this guy to Sildar. He put him in jail.
Who
Yeah, that sounds good.
who's Sildar?
Is the
And
Drendar?
I think we take up. Mr. Django said we should take up red neckerchiefs and capes or cloaks and put on. That way we look like red brands when we go there.
Yeah, we can do that. That's a good idea,
Yeah.
Mr. Jangles. So, are the Drendars still alive? Are they down there?
Drendars? I don't know who the Drendars are.
The guy you killed in the street and took his family out.
I didn't kill anybody. We take captives all the time. There's holding cells. They're near the old crypts. That's where they're at. They're guarded by skeletons, so I don't go down there very often. Only when I have to.
Where's the crypts?
It's at the manor. That's what I keep telling you. Don't you guys listen?
Draw us map.
Sure. He takes a stick and he draws a line and an arrow, and he has an arrow pointing in the dirt that points up the road to the east. He's like, follow that arrow, that building up there.
No map of hideout.
He's like, okay, and he kind of draws out this thing in the dirt where he's got there's a room, and then here, actually, I'll draw you a map. All right, can everybody see there?
Yeah.
So he draws that, and he puts like a door like that, and he says, so you go down the steps, and there's this open room that's here. It's kind of like a, what do you call it? He says, oh no. It's like, I did it. He's like, I just peed myself. You notice he's all wet.
Where's tunnel?
Tunnel? Oh, the tunnel. Yes, the tunnel. The tunnel's in the woods. You just take the tunnel into the woods. You go through the woods, and it's in there. That's where the tunnel is. I'm sorry. So there's so you enter this room, and then there's another room that's like maybe here. And then there's that's where we kind of that's where we sleep at night. But if we have to take in prisoners, there's a door that goes up this way, and then there's a passageway that's like this, something like that. And then there's a room kind of like this. There's like these are dead people are in here, okay? And then our cells are over here where we trap people.
So we take tunnel into room?
No. The tunnel doesn't go in the room. The tunnel goes into this area over here, and there's a tunnel that's like kind of comes up like this, and it opens up into a big cavern room, like I don't know, something like that. And then if you go that way though, there's a passageway that goes this way. and then there's a door here, right here, that kind of opens into this one. So you can go in the tunnel and go around and then into that tunnel and something like that. I'm not a very good map maker.
Where is this glass staff?
He's in here. He's in the hideout. I'm not sure where. He only comes and sees us in the guard room, or if we're having a meeting, we meet in another room somewhere in there. But I don't remember exactly how to get there. I've only been there once. He's like, oh, yeah.
Why do you keep corpses in your hideout?
They're guards against the captives to prevent captives from leaving. They don't mess with us. He's like, can you please put me in jail because I don't want the Black Spider finding out that I did all of this stuff and told you all these things.
What is Black Spider?
He's the guy who hired all of us to frighten off adventurers and intimidate the locals.
Wonder if this was a spider I heard about in this area.
I don't know. It's not a spider though. It's a figure. It's a person, a humanoid. I've never seen his face, but he was at a meeting once with Glassstaff. Him and Glassstaff talked a lot. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Is it possible he could be a were-spider?
Maybe. I don't even know what that is. Is that like a dragon?
It's like my friend's mouse that's also a dragon.
You have a dragon?
Yes, Mr. Jangles.
Oh my.
Long story.
It's like, I don't know what's going on. Oh my gosh. He's like, will it eat my eyes?
Maybe.
Mr. Jangles breathes fire.
Yikes.
Mr. Jangles is a dragon.
This guy passes out.
Yeah.
Chris picks him up and says, we'll take him to Stillwater.
He wakes up and he says, it's not a bad dream. Alrighty. So you guys gonna take him over to Sildar?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So the town people, as you're kind of walking through, you kind of hear some clapping and some cheering, and there's, one of the older men says,
Before we take off, though, we're going to collect up those short swords.
yeah, absolutely. So 4 short swords. One of the older men says, oh, thank you. These drasted men, they deserve this stuff. He's like, we'll take care of those bodies. We're going to burn them on the side of the hill.
Thanks.
So you guys go over to the town master's hall again, and you see Sildar is now in there, and he's kind of poring over the books and everything, and you hear him muttering something like, this idiot, he's spent way too much money on this, I can't believe this. And the door opens, he says, well, not who I expected to walk in here, I have to be honest. What's up, guys? And who's the guy you got tied up there?
This is a red brand. We ran into a few of them at the tavern.
Did you take care of them like the goblins?
Yeah, 3 are dead.
Ah, nice.
Got this one.
Good job. That's excellent. Did you guys find out some information?
A little bit. They're working for a wizard.
Oh, alrighty. Well, that's good to know. So, well, here, let me go lock him up. Curse, you mind coming down with me, and we'll put these guys in the put this guy in the jail down here. I only got 2 cells, but they're pretty good. Alrighty. So he leads you down some steps, and you do see that there's 2 jail cells there. They appear to be, pretty well built. He opens up one of them, one of the cells, and I assume you're going to throw him in there.
Oh, yeah. He's going to toss him in there.
Get my rope back.
All right.
And he gets the rope.
All right. So you untie him, and Sildar says, He's like, "What's your name?" And the guy's like, "My name's Tomlin." And he says, "All right, Tomlin, I'll bring down some food for you. You'll have some water. You'll be treated well." He's like, "But don't give me any trouble, otherwise I'm going to send Curse back down here to deal with you." He's like, "No problem, sir. No problem whatsoever." He kind of gives you a wink, Kursk.
Curse like curse hungry.
The guy like shivers. He's like, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I won't do anything. Nice to meet you, Mr. Kursk.
You bad drawer.
Yeah, I know. I'm terrible. I didn't go to school. Sildar kind of walks up with you back up to the upstairs there, Kursk.
Okay, I'm following.
All right. He says, should I expect to have more prisoners, guys? Do I need to build some more jails?
You probably got enough room. We'll probably kill the rest. Do you mind if we take a short break here before we head out again?
Yeah, please. That would be great.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You guys going to stay here at the Town Hall Master or the Town Hall? Just take a short rest?
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Or do you need spell regeneration?
Yeah, I'm completely out of spells.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do whatever you guys want to do.
We'll head
Do
back
you-
to the inn and take a long rest.
Sounds... yeah.
You regen one, don't you, Brian? When, because you're like the circle of the land or something on a short rest, don't you regen one?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Let's take a
Yeah,
look
I
and see.
think
So let's take a look at that again, Brian, real quick. I can't remember, so... Mike's read the books inside and out, so I'm sure he's probably right. He's read them like 3 or 4 times. So, yeah, so you can, at second level, you can take 1 additional druid cantrip. I don't know if you did that or not already.
No, I didn't.
Okay, so you get an additional cantrip you can take, and then during a short rest, you can choose to expend. You can choose expended spell slots to recover. So the spell slots you can have are combined level that is equal or less than half your druid level, rounded up. So you could take 1 additional spell slot back with a short rest.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's nice. So you get an extra cantrip, and then you can recover a spell in a short rest. So get rid of 1 spell slot, and then third level, I think, is when you start to get your spells and stuff like hold person and all that stuff. So next level.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. And then and you can wild shape as an action. So if you take a standard action, you can wild shape into something. So and remember, we talked about the hit point thing. So the hit points are going to stay true to the rules, right? So if you wild shape, you get the hit points that are there. If you don't wild shape, then when you wild shape back, you go back to your hit points. So does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you get into trouble, I guess that's your oh shit thing. But I don't think you can cast until 3rd level when you're wild shaped. So I don't know. I'd have to look at it again. All right, everybody back?
Yep.
All right, awesome, good deal. So Brian and I had just gone over the rules. Sorry, Anderson, Brian. And so, do you want to take a short rest or a full long rest? Doesn't matter to me. It's you guys' call.
Curse is good with whatever.
I'm good with whatever.
What do you need, Dirk?
I'd rather get a long rest in if we can.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you guys kind of head back to the inn and kind of camp out, take a long rest, a good sleep. And this is now, it's kind of duskish, nightish almost, when you guys kind of get up and are ready to kind of move about.
Which way do you guys want to go? Do you want to kick down the front door or go in the tunnel?
Probably the tunnel's better.
Mr. Jango said we go secret way and we put on Rembrandt's cloaks and scarves.
I'm not one to argue with Mr. Jangles. So.
I love it. All right.
We head out to the trees next to the halfling house. See if we can find that.
Okay. So you guys kind of head out towards the trees that are there, and I'm not sure if that was a sound
Wrong
effect.
sound effect.
I was going to say, I'm not sure what that is. I like it, but I'm not sure what it is. So you guys kind of head out towards the woods there, and you do see that or hear, kind of normal animal sounds. Dirk, you recognize that the nature doesn't really seem to be upset at all, or anything is in the woods or causing any issues currently at this time as you guys are walking there. Carp's directions are pretty clear and succinct and pretty easy to actually find how to kind of get around there, and you do see as you're walking up right along the edge of the cliff there, there is definitely a tunnel that's there, and it's kind of dug out. It's about 5 feet wide and about 5 feet high, I would say, and there's nothing that you can see just without really actively looking of any guards or anything at this point.
Mizrick will peer into the tunnel since he's got that long eyesight.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you look through the tunnel, you see that it's about 100 feet. I'm sorry, about 110 feet long tunnel. So just at the very end of your vision, you can see that it opens up into a small cavern. But from what you can see on your vision, you can't really discern anything inside the tunnel itself. And you're going to have it pop up, and is about, you can see the tunnel edges, and then it kind of opens up right there.
Lavitz will have he'll have light cast on his sword, and he'll keep it like partially sheathed, just so you can see the guy in front of him.
Okay, gotcha. So just about 5 feet in front type of thing?
Yeah, he won't be able to see much more unless something kicks off.
Gotcha. And then I assume, Dirk, you're going to be kind of sitting right with Lavitz behind him, maybe? Because I know you can't see in the dark either.
I've got the produce flame cantrip, so I'll be holding like a small flame.
Oh, okay, in your hand type of thing? All right, gotcha. Yeah, kind of like a candlelight, you think, like 5 feet type of thing, or a little bit bigger than that?
It's very dim. It's like maybe 10 feet.
Okay, all right, sounds good. And then Curse doesn't need any light. How true that is. Curse does not need any light. So you kind of feel sort of a cool breeze that kind of comes in and out of the cave here, most likely from the outside, and then the air kind of comes back. And every once in a while, when you get this this breeze that sort of waves back through. Sorry, I forgot my lighting. When it kind of waves back through, you kind of get this smell of almost like a faint smell of like decaying flesh. It's kind of a weird, disturbing sort of smell that you get.
Curse is going to go ahead and take the lead and move stealthily, looking for traps and ambushes.
Mizrick will tug on Curse's shirt and be like, "Hey, do you have any family around here? It smells kind of like." You a little bit around here.
Curse, man! Oh man, nice skills, by the way. Dirk, I know you're in the back, but I just put you there for right this second. Actually, put you there. Okay.
Good rolls under pressure, as I tease him.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, Curse did take. He's got a little rogue in him now, and he changed out his armor to change shirts to the chainmail.
Yeah, it made a huge difference. So it helped out quite a bit.
So now he can sneak, and he took double for you. He got the expertise, so he took in perception and in stealth.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got expertise. I forgot about that.
So, Dursk, as you kind of sneak up very quietly, you kind of peer in, and you see this as you're walking in. This large sort of a natural cavern that, again, you get this smell of decaying flesh that you can smell. And there's a large crevasse that kind of divides the cavern as far as you can see. And there's two sort of rough stone columns that support the 20-foot high ceiling. You can see those columns kind of in front of you and then one on the opposite side. And then there's two arched wooden bridges that sort of span the chasm here.
Decaying flesh is never good.
Yeah, never good, right? And then, Kursk, in your head, you all of a sudden, you start to hear this voice where it's like, oh, hello, 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 oh, so good, you brought me some food. Oh, I love food. Oh, did you bring any food with you? I'd love to have some food. Oh, please come in, come in, come in. I've missed everybody. I really missed best people.
Chris looks down at Mr. Jangles and goes, "Who's that, Mr. Jangles? Who's talking?"
You guys hear Kursk talking to somebody, and you guys don't hear anything at all. Hee. Oh, come in, please, come closer, come closer. Oh, I'm hoping you brought me something today. I'm so hungry. I'm hungry. Please, please, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at the cat.
Do you hear something talking?
I hear you talking.
Yeah, I don't hear
No, something's hungry.
I'm hungry. Oh, yes.
And you know what? It may be Chris Tommy.
Oh, yes. Oh, please.
Chris is gonna move on into the cave a little bit further.
Alrighty. Oh, you brought friends. Oh, yummy. Oh, I want the little one. I want to eat the little one. He looks so yummy, scrumptious. Oh, please come closer. Yes. Oh, come across the bridges. That's what I need. Yes, I need to eat.
Oh, Chris Tommy says he wants to eat the half man.
What? You're gonna eat the gnome? Not very tasty.
So as you kind of come in a little bit closer, you see that there's a passageway that kind of goes off to the west there, and there's also a passageway that goes off to the east. The cavern seems to kind of end at the end there, and let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And you can see there's a sort of a room kind of in the northeast corner, and you see just on the very edge of your vision there some barrels that are kind of in the corner of it.
Hey, Kursk, what else does your tummy tell you?
They tell me he'd like to eat you.
Have you ever eaten a gnome before? Do you think gnomes are tasty?
Chris never ate gnome, but willing to try.
Yeah.
Don't die.
Come on, bring him closer. I want to eat him. Yum. Oh, yes, I'm so hungry. I'm hungry. Let me eat him. I want to eat him.
Chris Tommy's still saying he's hungry.
Mizark will look around real good.
Alrighty. Give me a perception check, Mizark.
Chris is looking around real good too.
Alrighty, give me a perception check as well. So, Mizark, you're kind of looking around and you don't see anything. You look down in the crevasse, and down in the crevasse you see that it's maybe 5-10 feet wide and about 20 feet deep, and the rough walls are really kind of really cobbled and whatnot. It seems like it'd be probably pretty easy to climb up if you had to. And at the bottom, you see there's like broken and well-gnawed bones, and there's like a body of a human being down there that's kind of half-eaten, and things just kind of randomly sort of on the ground. Kursk, you see sort of the same as you're there, and you look at the bridges, and the bridges they look fairly sturdy. I mean, they don't look like great bridges, but they do look like they have some sturdiness to them. And as you're kind of moving up a little bit farther, you do see that there's definitely signs of a storeroom up to the north there, and then you do see the passageway that's there. Okay, sounds good. But you don't know where these Kursk, you're not sure where the sound is coming from, and you
It's from his tummy.
it is from his tummy, absolutely. And then Dirk, I assume you're kind of hanging out down towards the back. I assume I see you kind of back there.
Yeah,
Still-
I'm bringing up the rear.
All right, it's kind of still in the tunnel type of thing. And Kursk, you hear him say, come across the bridge. Come over to the other side. Come to the north. That's where I'm at. I'm hungry. I want to eat. Oh, my, no, you haven't fed me in a long, long time. I'm so hungry.
Kursk's tummy said go north across bridge.
Did I get that minor illusion off there?
You did.
I'll move the minor illusion north and just below that pillar there.
Gotcha.
On the other side.
Yeah, so you kind of have your illusion kind of moving. So, Kursk, you see Mizrik is now in the bottom of the cavern. What's your check for that, Mizrik?
Somebody has to do an intelligence check to prove it wrong.
All right, so,
Or something has to go through it.
gotcha. So, you see Mizrik kind of walking down in the bottom. If you want to see if it's an illusion, Kursk, you can roll an intelligence check.
That's
But you know what? You know. I mean, you know Mizrik, and you can see a little bit of glinting to it, and you know that it's not Tim.
no one playing funny games with me.
And
Are you talking to my tummy?
What does Mr. Jangles say about your tummy?
I love it.
Mr. Jangles don't know. But Kursk's tummy said go north and he's hungry.
That's kind of weird, Kursk. Your tummy, I've never heard your tummy talk to you before. You've always been hungry. Let's proceed with caution.
Okay.
Alrighty.
You said there was a dead body in the bottom of the too.
There is a dead body in the bottom of the ravine. Yep. So as Lavitz comes around the corner, he kind of right next to that rock there, right where he's standing, he sees a creature there that is kind of got long legs and hands with real long fingers, has a mouth full of teeth and a bunch of spikes all along the back, and he has a large single eye, and he's kind of hanging onto the rock, and he's sort of peering around the rock and kind of turns his head and sort of looks right at Lavitz as he comes around the corner. And Kursk, in your mind, he says, "Oh, thank you for the morsel. I'm so hungry. Yum, 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 yum." Let's roll for initiative. I love food.
A Nothic. What the heck's a Nothic?
Gonna find out today.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
I think it's a new monster, actually. So, alrighty.
Pull up my monster man.
Yeah, you can. I don't know. I don't think it's in there actually, but I think it's made just for this module actually. All right. So Lavitz and Nothic are not surprised. The rest of you guys are. So Nothic's above Lavitz, so he's going to have a chance to attack. And he immediately
Kills Lavitz.
maybe.
Eats his soul, takes over his body.
Yeah. Alrighty. So he immediately kind of gazes right at Lavitz with his large eye and kind of really sort of and Lavitz is going to have to make a constitutional save. He's got high constitution, I'm pretty sure. Which he is able to succeed. And so the gaze, even though it's kind of this rotting, nasty-looking gaze on him, doesn't affect him at all. And Lavitz's turn.
Lavitz will unsheath his sword with the light on it and
All right.
try and stab him.
Sounds good. And he misses, unfortunately. Kind of thrown back by the ugliness of this creature and never seeing one before. You guys immediately kind of hear Lavitz kind of pull a sword out and makes a move.
Curse moves to flank him.
Alrighty.
I give him advantage on it.
Yep. Nice. So, Kursk, you're able to hit this creature. And he goes, ay, 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 and you hear him in your mind. He's like, why you stab me? Why? You stab me. Not nice, I'm hungry.
Curse is still talking to him.
He's like, ouch, oh, ow. Not nice. Alrighty, Dirk.
Step here and use my scimitar.
Alrighty, I have you stepping around. You're able to connect. There goes the rolls. Look at these rolls now, man. Look awesome. Nice. So you're able to stab into him pretty well. Oh, wow. Chow, my goodness.
He's got a lot of hit points, though.
Yeah, he does. All right, Miser.
Mizark will reach in his... can I do an intelligence check to see if I think he's undead?
Of course you can.
What kind of knowledge would you want on that?
You can just give me a straight intelligence check. So you recognize that he's not undead, but he's actually an aberration.
Oh, okay. I'll firebolt him.
Alrighty.
Reach in my spell pouch here.
Sounds good.
Ooh, I'm at -2, ain't I?
Yep. Yeah, because there's somebody in between you and him.
Can you just figure -2 in there for me?
I can, yep. Go ahead and roll it, and I'll figure it in. Yep, no problem.
I'll just fix next week.
I'm not worried about it. It's all good. Let me just see what his AC is real quick. You hit.
Stay where I'm at.
Yeah, it would have been a hit. All right, nice. So you're able to kind of shoot underneath Dirk's legs, and you kind of hit him in the butt with that firebolt.
You cinched Dirk's short curlies, though.
So seeing that 2 attacks came from the same direction, he immediately attacks you, Dirk.
Okay.
And he kind of lunges at you with both claws out and goes, "Aye!" and kind of tries to sink both claws kind of into the side of your shoulder, almost as if he's coming in to take a nice chunk of bite out of your chest. And he kind of reaches across and misses with the first claw. And the second claw kind of comes across and does kind of come across and slashes down your shoulder. He goes all the way across. He goes, "Hey!" Now, yeah, says me. Now, Dirk, in your head, you can kind of hear this noise. I'm going to eat you, eat you, eat you. I'm hungry, 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 hungry. Lavitz's turn.
Dirk's tummy's talking to him.
Lavitz will swing again with his sword.
Nice. You hit. Yeah, so you're able to slice across again. This time cutting real deep into the arm that just slashed it across Dirk. All right, Kursk.
That a hit?
That is a hit, yep. Sorry. Oh, nice. So you slice through and through, and the nothing goes and kind of falls down, but obviously doesn't say anything, and then immediately disappears.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
It went great.
Do you sound like your tummy, Kursk?
It sounds like Chris tummy.
That's weird.
My tummy always says it's hungry.
Hungry Kursk.
I'll dispel my minor image.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Is there an easy way to get down into that ravine so we can check out that body?
Yeah, you could probably climb down if you wanted to, or somebody could hold a rope. I think climbing down, it looks like it'd be a fairly easy climb, and it would be, I think it's acrobatics. Let me see. Hang on one second. I have it here.
What if we tie the rope off to that column over here
Yep.
to the south?
You sure could.
And let myself down.
And not the rope. We'll knot it.
Okay, make it even easier, right? Learn that from lots of experience. Yeah, so you can definitely climb down there using the rope. Wouldn't be an issue at all. Probably wouldn't even need the rope really.
Okay, he's going to go check out the dead body. Where's it at?
Yeah, so it's just to the north a little bit, and then when you get down there, the crevasse, it feels kind of unnaturally cold to you when you're down there, and there's no snow or anything, but it feels like your feet feel like you're in the kind of the dead of winter as you're walking down. So you kind of walk through, and you're stepping over kind of these gnawed bones, and there's just kind of refuse and stuff down here. It smells really bad.
He's looking for ambushes, traps, all that kind of
Yeah, absolutely. Give me give me a perception check here. Perfect. So you don't see any traps at all. Nothing that appears like it's going to be an ambush. You do get to this kind of half-eaten body, and it's as you lift it up, it is a human, and he does have some clothes that appear like probably worked or lived in Phandelver. Doesn't have any red brand type of paraphernalia or stuff on. By the way, I didn't ask. Do you guys have that stuff on? Because you had talked about it, but
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure. And so he's he looks like a human, but he doesn't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe a couple days old. Doesn't really look that old at all. Maybe 5 days. In 5 days being dead type of thing. But half of them's eaten and whatnot.
Okay. So where's his body at?
Right there. Yep, right where you're at.
Kurt's going to kind of look around the ravine to see if he sees anything else. He's going to go up north, and he's going to go all the way south.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like holes and anything that might be. And see if he can figure out why this cold's coming out too.
Sure, absolutely. So he can't figure out where the cold is coming from, but looking around, you do find right underneath that bridge, just to the north of you, there's a small cubbyhole, and in that cubbyhole, there's a small chest that's in there.
Kurt's found prize.
Open it up, Kursk.
I'm going to get the chest, and I'm going to climb back out with it. Well, before I do that, I'm going to take the chest, and I'm going to walk to the south and look too.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
Do I see any more cubby holes or anything?
You don't. What you see is just a lot of bones and whatnot, a lot of like decaying tissue that you can't really tell what it's from. Many of the bones appear to be humanoid. However, there's various other animals in here. You know, maybe a what could be a boar or you know, kind of a larger creature, maybe a deer or you know, something from the woods. Maybe there's some goblins here and things like that. Gotcha, Mizrick.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and climb out.
Alrighty, sounds good.
I'm going to check the chest for any kind of traps.
Okay. You don't visualize any traps at all.
Okay, is it locked?
It is not locked.
Okay, Curse is going to open up the chest.
Alrighty.
I'm going to stand back.
So as you open up the chest, you see that there's quite a bit of stuff in here. Actually, there's about a whole pile of silver pieces and gold pieces there. Within the silver and gold, you do see there's five green gems that are in here as well. And then there's 2 more flasks of liquid, and there's a roll of piece of paper. That's kind of all together. And then you also see there's a long sword in a silver chased scabbard in here. The hilt of it kind of is in the shape of a bird of prey with outspread wings.
Brett, can you share the board with me again?
I sure can, absolutely. Welcome back, by the way.
So the gnome would probably be best looking at the gems and the sword to tell what it is, if it's a good one, and whatever on the piece of paper, because Chris probably can't read it.
All right.
I'll read the paper.
Alrighty. So you unroll the piece of paper and you see that this is some sort of a scroll of a spell, but you're unable to determine what kind of spell this is. This is not an arcane spell that you can tell.
I'll hand it to Dirk.
Alrighty.
And then I'll look at the sword. I'll pick it up and swing it around a little bit.
Alrighty. So as you unsheath the sword is a nice sort of a real nice iron, has very nice balance to it, and as you kind of swing it around, you see that inscribed on the just below the hilt of the sword is the word in common that says Talon, T-A-L-O-N, Talon. Can I have a history check from you?
Greg,
I read token books.
am I able to read this paper?
So yes, you can see that this is some sort of a divine spell, but you're not familiar with the spell at all.
So the liquid that's in the vials, what color is it?
It's red glittering liquid.
Does it look like the other liquids I have for my health potion?
It looks exactly like that, same thing. So you got 2 potions of healing?
Oh, those are 2 potions of healing then?
Yep, they are.
Did you get my history check?
I did. Unfortunately, you kind of go through all the knowledge and the reading that you've done, but you don't ever remember coming across any reading about a sword named Talon and having a hilt that looks like the shape of a bird of prey.
No clue, Kursk. I suggest trying it out.
Can Lavitch use it?
I don't know if he has longsword. Let me check.
Oh, longsword. Oh, sheesh.
I mean, Curse can use it, but he can't use it dual wielding right now.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so, unless he has a longsword for his weapon. I can't remember what he has. No, he has a short sword. No, he can't.
No, I don't think we have anybody that can use it.
Alrighty.
Chris can use it. He just won't be able to dual wield with it, but he can use it.
Okay.
Or sneak attack either. That's gonna be a bummer.
Yeah, I couldn't sneak attack with it either.
Strap it on Chris' back, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe one day he'll be able to use it when he gets his dual wield feet.
There you go.
So the roll of paper, that goes to Dirk, because he figured out there's some kind of cleric stuff. And you need to take a look at them gems, Mizrick.
Oh yeah. I'll pick
You
up
are a
the-
gnome.
Take a look.
Alrighty. So you look at the gems, and you realize that these gems are malachite gems. Probably not worth a ton of money, but could be used for spell casting or wizards or whatnot. If that would maybe be one of their things.
Oh, okay. I'll relay that to the group.
Alrighty. Interesting.
When we just divvy them up and you get 2 of them, then Mizrick, in case you need to use one for a spell.
Sounds good. You guys go ahead and just drag them into each one you want, or I can. Yeah, it'll be easier that way if you just grab them. There you go. Just drag them.
Let's see. I guess Dirk and Mizrick could probably use each a potion of healing, so as everybody's got one.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I took one of the potions.
Awesome. Thank you.
Man, grab one gem and you got the roll of paper too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks for keeping that cleaned out. I think that helps for me. So plus with weight and things like that, that helps too.
Put one gem on Mizrick and Lavitz. I think the paper's Dirk's, and then what do you want to do with the healing potion?
Well, I forgot. Each one has to get one, so if Mizrick ain't got one, Lavis has got one, hers has got one, Dirk's got one, so Mizrick gets one. And Mizrick's getting 2 of the gems too.
Alright.
Because they may be components of spell casting.
Sweet.
Awesome.
They will split the coins down the 4 ways.
Alrighty. I'll split them right now. There we go.
Man, we got 3 EP left over there.
Yeah, I'll next time it splits across, I'll split them.
All right, we're in the money.
Yeah, you guys are making cash now.
So you said up north,
Yes.
room that's got some barrels and stuff in it.
Yep, that's got some barrels in it. And then there's a passageway to the south east and a passageway to the southwest.
Which way do y'all want to go, fellas?
I think when he did his drawing,
Oh, Dirk, can I have an investigation too for me? I'm sorry. Mizrick as well.
I want to check to the north, and
They said there was prisoners to the north. By some room that's got skeleton or dead things in it. I still got drawn up, so I'm assuming that the tunnel to our east is going to a room that goes back out.
Yeah,
For,
going by his map.
yeah, going by his map, if this is true.
And the stairs to the west, do those go up there?
Those actually go down.
Oh, do they? Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
And we
Oh,
don't
I
have
didn't open it up
anything-
far enough.
Yeah, we don't have anything showing there.
There you go. They kind of descend down below your view at that point there.
Yeah, I'm up for whatever. Whatever you guys, whichever way you guys want to go.
Let's try north and see if there's anything up in here where we got the loot.
Ooh, hold on. I'm looking here, and these bridges aren't gonna hold us. They'll hold me. They're not gonna hold you guys.
The bridges aren't going to hold us.
No, no, not gonna hold you. I'm about 45 pounds. They'll hold me, but they're not gonna hold much more than that. You want me to just peek?
Well, maybe we could just let ourselves down into the crevice, and you could tie off the rope up there to that other one, to the column to the north, and we can climb back out.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll sneak over there using my stone camouflage.
Alrighty.
Curse it, tie the rope back off, and go down.
Alrighty. So, Chris, you're able to get back down into the crevice, or the crevasse. I just like saying crevasse. Miss Rick, you're able to get across the bridge. It does definitely creak as you walk across, but it holds. As you come over there, there's another passageway to the north west now as well that you can visualize. And it has stairs going down too.
I'll tie off the rope and whisper down to Kursk, hey, we got another passageway to the west going down. The west is on the other side of the crevasse.
And climb on up.
Alrighty.
He's really interested in this loot up here. He might be some stuff that they can sell.
Alrighty. What you got going on there, Dirk? You gonna go down and around?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys.
Curse is going to move up stealthily and quietly.
Alrighty.
Looking for traps and ambushes.
No problem. Dirk, you were able to climb up and down the walls even without the rope, without any difficulty. All right. So as you kind of peer to the north, the area to the north end of the large natural cavern has been finished with some dressed stone block and flagstone floor. There's several barrels that are stored against the walls here, and along with a lot of crates and straw for looks like packing hammers and pry bars and nails. A lot of construction type stuff in here. And yep.
You guys just leave me hanging?
I was going to wait and see if anything came out and ate you.
So Curse is going to look through this construction stuff, see if he can find anything.
Yeah.
Mizerk's going to keep an eye on the south and the west. Scanning around.
Sounds good. So, Kursk, you kind of go through all this, and it looks like kind of provisions and goods and whatnot, maybe stolen from another caravan that maybe had passed by. But the only thing that you really notice that seems that may have some value is there's about 30 beaver pelts that are here.
Oh yeah, Curse likes beaver pelts.
Nice. So I dragged him up into the thing there.
How much do these things weigh?
They're pretty light. Maybe, boy, what, half of, well, so it'd probably be, actually, if you take all 30, it's going to probably be about 15 pounds.
You want Curse just to grab all the beaver pelts for now?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll drag him into you, Kursk, otherwise you're going to be there forever dragging him. There you go, buddy. They come across? Yeah, they did. All right, so Kursk has the beaver pelts. Mizrik, you kind of watch the caverns, and as well as Dirk, you guys are both back there. Mizrik, in your long, superior dark vision, you don't see anything stirring within the cavern or coming up the steps or out the passageway. Dirk, there's nothing 5 feet around you that's scurrying on the floor. Or 10 feet.
We head northwest.
Chris is looking at this alcove here.
Okay. Go ahead and take a look. Dirk, you kind of go over the bridge there that you just showed me. And unfortunately, the bridge kind of gives way, and you end up falling about 20 feet down into the crevasse.
Oops, he forgot.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, ouch. You end up taking 10 damage from the fall. The bridge collapses, and rubble kind of falls on top of you, and you're kind of prone down in the bottom. So Kursk, you hear this loud crash, and wood kind of falling all down, and everybody kind of turns around, and you don't see Dirk anymore. You see a broken bridge.
Help!
Sorry, Dirk.
Chris runs over there to check on Dirk.
You see Dirk unconscious in the bottom of the cave.
He's unconscious.
He's knocked out. Sorry, Dirk.
Chris climbs down.
Alrighty.
Who killed Dirk?
Chris got digital druid stuff.
Oh, poor Dirk. Poor Dirk. Alrighty. You're able to stabilize him. You want to pour down a healing potion?
Yeah, lab, it's open.
Yeah,
Pour down a healing potion.
Sounds good. Give me a
down his throat.
2d6, I think, right? 2d8? I can't remember. It's on the potion.
You know what?
Oh, 2d4 plus 2. So 6 points. So Dirk, you can't. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. So Dirk, you wake up and there's like wood on you, and everybody's down in the cavern, and you're laying sort of on the ground. And the last thing you remember was falling into the crevasse.
You owe Chris 1 gold.
I can just stand up, brush all the dirt, wood off me.
Alrighty.
You owe Chris 1 gold, so does Half Man.
I don't. He owes you 2 gold. I don't owe you gold.
Well, Chris brought you back life. You owe Chris 1 gold. Chris climbs out of the tunnel.
Alright, I'll give you gold.
Oh, you're a kind man. Alrighty.
Chris adds it to his money.
I wonder if they use this crevasse to keep something on that side, as opposed to this side. Lizard's been thinking about it.
So, Kursk, when you were searching the corner, you didn't find anything there. You were talking about that before he fell. I just want to let you know.
I forgot all about it. Maybe we go south.
Okay.
No bridge. Alrighty. So you see, a nice, again, flagstone floor, 5 foot by 10 foot passageway here. Kind of immediately jogs kind of to the south and then makes another jog to the east.
Hurst is moving slowly and stealthily, looking for traps and ambushes.
Sounds good. No traps or ambushes noted.
He peeks around the corner.
Yeah, you see a long passageway that abruptly ends at the end of the hallway. As soon as you get there, closer to the wall, you see there's a small lever on the south wall. And you do see some scrape marks on the floor that looks like the east wall probably turns inward towards you. And an apparent secret door.
Where's Dirk?
Dirk's licking his wounds back in the crevasse.
All right. Curtis inspects the door to make sure there's no traps or anything.
Okay. Dirk, were you making a voodoo doll out of your druid stuff of the DM as you're stabbing him over and over again? That's what I would be doing.
Dirk forgot that neither bridges were any good.
Yeah, I know. So you don't see any traps in these in this secret door? That's not so secret.
Curse laughs at Dirk. He goes, "Silly Dirk." He did something Curse was doing. Mr. Jangles knows the bridges are not good. Okay, he pulls the lever.
Alrighty, so immediately the door opens up, and what you see is a large room that has, at the far end, two short flights of stairs that go to a landing and then up another set of stairs, and there's a door kind of 10 feet off the floor with both landings. And then close to you, you see a large stone cistern that's here, and you see a lot of kegs and barrels that line the wall. I'm going to open up the map. It's just a weird H-shaped room, so hang on just a second. And the dotted lines down there on the far right, that just shows that behind that door there's a passageway that goes underneath the steps there. So I can't hide it, so that's what it's there for.
What's that one? Talking about the door to the north?
Right over... That one right there?
That one.
Yeah. You can see how it...
3 doors.
Yep, 3 doors.
One east, one west, and one north.
Exactly.
So Curse is sneaking in.
Alrighty. So, Curse, as you kind of sneak in there, you do see that this... yeah, exactly what I described.
Still looking for traps and ambushes.
Yep. No traps, no ambushes.
So these barrels and stuff, what does it look like?
They look like just general supplies.
He's going to take a good look at those things.
Alrighty. So you kind of open up one of the casks. Is that what you want to do? And so you pop it open, and you notice that it has the smell of maybe some mead or ale or some sort of a liquid in there.
Oh, he tasted.
Alrighty. Definitely tastes like ale. Maybe a cheaper ale is kind of what you taste there. I need a perception check. You hear the door to the north immediately open, and you see a human with a red scarf around his neck peek his head out and says, "Hey, who's drinking out of the barrel? What?" And kind of yells, "Guards, guards!" And immediately yells for people to help. Let's roll for initiative.
Oops. At least I didn't walk off a bridge.
Alrighty. So Kursk, you're not surprised. He's not surprised. So you can go ahead and do your attack first.
Okay, a question for you.
Please.
Would I be able to jump across that pool thing?
You could do a long jump. It'd be an athletics check, but yes, you could. You could also try to run through it as well. But you don't know what's in it or what it is, so.
Does it look like water?
It looks like water, but you haven't had a chance to really investigate it. So, but yeah, it looks like water.
I'm jumping.
Alrighty, sounds good. If you fail the athletics check, you land prone. All right, just so you know.
Water.
Maybe. I'll let you roll a D8 to figure out where you land. Oh, man. With ease, man. With ease. So go ahead and put your guy where you want him. All right. So you jump all the way across without any difficulty. You see the ruffian in front of you, and you see 2 additional ruffians immediately behind him.
Yipes. Okay, curses.
Wow.
Whack at the first ruffian.
Alrighty. You miss him with your first swing. And you do hit him with the second. And,
Massive.
yeah, massive damage, right?
Okay, fellas, time to back up Kursk.
We'll close the door and take a short rest.
So the ruffian that's in front of you immediately steps into the cistern, which doesn't appear to be very deep at all. It's only about... nope, I lied. He doesn't step into the cistern. He swings his sword at you. Sorry.
Dragging a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm grabbing the wrong thing. So, so he hits you with the sword, and kind of slices across the kind of the upper thigh. Kind of brings the sword immediately back again and slices across you again. And hit you one more time there.
Is
So,
it number 8 doing it, or the guy in the very back?
oh, it's number 8. I was rolling 1 on accident. It's number 8.
Okay, yeah.
The other 2 can't do anything. So, well, actually, yeah. It's too hard to work around the barrels, so the barrels are not going to be able to be traversable unless they knock them over. All right, Dirk, you're way in the back. What do you want to do, buddy?
I'll move to here and I'll cast Healing Word on Curse.
Nice. I like it. Nice job. So, Dirk, you kind of hear his talking and whatnot, and you feel a lot of strength kind of come back into you, and your wounds sort of slowly heal up and stop bleeding.
Lavitz will defer until after Mizark.
Alrighty, sounds good. They both have the same initiative anyways, so
Can you lock tokens?
I can, sorry.
Oh, that's it.
There
Just
you
so
go.
I know how far I'm going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can he see the other guys through the room? Can you see into the room? Or?
So this room is actually lit up with I didn't tell you and you didn't ask, but this actually has torches in it. So this room is lit with torches.
Oh, can you see into the room that the ruffians are in?
He can see the 2 ruffians. He can't see the third. They're kind of blocking the area. They're kind of both kind of in the doorway, kind of blocking whatever you can see from behind there.
A little fairy fire would be nice.
I was going to try and do sleep, but I'll get you 2, so... Okay.
All right.
Let's see far enough in the room. Could I see that square next to... Oh, no, I can't. It's taking the wrong guy. One second.
It's all right, no problem.
Firebolt.
Nice. Firebolt goes flying, but unfortunately just kind of is off a little bit, hits the edge of the cistern and misses the ruffian.
Alright, that's on to his turn. Levitz again.
Alrighty. Levitz.
Is that gonna hit my guys too?
Nope, it doesn't.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. Oh.
Still doesn't.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
Which ones will it be able to hit?
Just the first two. So it'll not one, but it'll hit 4 and 8.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was figuring.
Yep. One fails. Number 8 fails. 4 succeeds.
Do I have to deselect 4, or will it?
I don't think. Just roll it. I think it'll do both, actually. Yep, it did. It applied it. Isn't that sweet?
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, and there's no deselecting anymore. You just roll it and it does it for it because it's coded in as such. So nice. So Curse, the one in front of you kind of goes up in a puff of smoke. The other guy's like, he's kind of on fire, kind of patting himself down a little bit.
Kirk's is going to hold his action with anybody who advances on him, then he's going to cut loose with the scimitars on him.
Sounds good. So number 4 does step towards you. But then he immediately jumps into the cistern. Swoosh! You notice that it's definitely deeper than he can reach the floor as he's now swimming in there because he thinks he's on fire. And one definitely runs up towards you. Brings out his scimitar or short sword as he's going to attack.
Do I get my attack first?
Of course you do. Yep, that was your readied action. Yep.
So I think I'll go after number 4. Will I get an advantage or anything on him?
He's kind of half in the water and he's kind of swimming. So in the cistern is about 2 feet up. Probably not. It'd probably be pretty difficult just because of the way he's in the water and whatnot, and he's below your feet.
Okay. So here goes and attacks ruffian number 1.
Alrighty, sounds good. Nice. Nice. So you're able to slice through. Oh, the second one misses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Alright. Ruffian 1 now does take an attack at you as well. Kursk, he does hit you with the sword. He was kind of charging right at you, and he does swing that sword again. And misses with the second swing. 4 unfortunately has dropped his sword in the bottom of the cistern when he jumped in, and he's kind of swimming around trying to find it. Dirk, you're up.
Okay. I'll jump into the water, attack this guy.
I love it. All right, sounds good. So Dirk kind of jumps in. Oh, not good. Oh, so we're going to critically hit you and him.
Alright, see you next week.
Oh, Dirk.
Dirk just killed himself again.
He probably did. All right. So, Dirk. So I need you to roll another d6, please. Not that it matters, but
Oh,
so Dirk, you immediately see Dirk kind of slice through the ruffian as he jumps in, but unfortunately the blade kind of bounces back and sort of stabs him in the neck, and he kind of blood sort of squirts out, and he falls underneath the water and he starts to sink below. It wasn't me this time. So Dirk, you're bleeding out at the bottom of this cistern. All right, Lavitz is up.
not my night.
Oh, no, it's not. I told you, man, I don't like druids. What's Lavitz going to do?
He's gonna laugh. That's funny. He's gonna do a firebolt.
Alrighty. Alright, you're able to hit. And you're able to hit the ruffian that's there. Mizric? Unless...
Lavitz, for his move action, let me see what his strength is. No, Lavitz will stay where he's at. You can't fish him out.
Yeah, his strength is not his strong point, even though thinks he's a fighter. All right.
So, Rick, seeing that we need help here.
Dirk, I didn't think I'd be looking up underwater combat at this point, but I'm looking it up right now.
He's targeting with the other guy. One sec.
Sure. Do you need me to target for you?
Yeah, can you? Can you target the ruffian?
Yep, I got him. No, don't apologize. You're running two guys. It gets squirrely when you run two.
Yeah, 5e in this usually runs really, really good. It's the first time I've had this problem.
Yeah. Maybe because you got disconnected and reconnected. Maybe that's why.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to, seeing as we're in dire straits here,
Yep.
I'm going to cast Tasha's Who Was Laughter on.
Alrighty. Oh, no. He failed. That's not the... Man, that spell is a 1 every time. Have you noticed that?
And that's because I'm a funny guy.
That must be what it is.
That's what happens when your name sounds like Trouble Cop.
Right. Alrighty. So he's on the ground, incapacitated, laughing.
Alright, I'm going to start, I'm going to throw a rope in the water and look for something to tie it off for in my move action. Maybe around a heavy barrel or something.
That sounds good. Alrighty.
Okay, so Dirk's in the water, knocked unconscious, drowning right now,
Yep, bleeding to death.
bleeding to death from killing himself.
Yeah, his sword bouncing back and hitting him.
The Red Brand's down and laughing right now.
Correct. The Rembrandt is... Yep.
Is there a way that Chris can jump in and throw Dirk out and give him a frickin' as my action?
There is. So you would have to drop your weapons, jump in as your move action, and then as your standard action, you would pick him up and get him out of the water.
Will I be able to do the medicine thing on him?
Probably not, because he's at the bottom of a 10-foot pool.
Alright, at least I can get him out of the water. Okay.
All right.
Jump in.
Sounds good. So Chris drops both weapons, does a pirouette into the pond.
I'm gonna move right there and throw him out.
Sounds good. So you're able to pick him up out of the bottom, and you kind of kick back up to the surface and throw him over the edge, right at Lavitz's feet.
Okay, am I able to get out?
Yeah, you can get out. That'll be the remaining move. If you want to move back, or you can stay in the pool if you want.
I'm gonna get him out.
Alrighty, gotcha. So you kind of swim back and kind of get up and over. There you go. All right.
Pick my weapons back up.
Not yet. You can do it next time. So, all right. So let's see. Dirk is out. Rembrandt is laughing on the ground. Dirk, I need a death save. You're lucky because it would have been 2 death saves if you were still at the bottom of the drink. So
And death save is...
it's on your main sheet at the bottom. There's a little die next to save fail. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Nice job. So you got 1 success roll. Alrighty. Lavitz is up.
Put some medicine on him, Lavitz.
He already got Lavitz. His healing potion. It's not amazing. But I can't shoot him from here. Do we have to stabilize him first?
Ooh, Dirk?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can do a medicine check to stabilize him, which would be like applying pressure to see that'll stop his death saving throws.
Alright, I'll do a medicine roll.
It's all right. You got it, barely. You rolled a 10, so he is stabilized.
Okay, that's under his turn.
Alrighty, sounds good. Mizrick.
Berserk will move over and pour his healing potion in him.
Alrighty, sounds good. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So that's,
Plus 2.
yeah, 5. Dirk, you want to describe what happened? All right, Kursk.
All right.
Move action, you can pick up your stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up my scimitar.
Alrighty.
Or I could just drew my hand axe or something like that.
Either way.
Do I get advantage on this attack?
It should automatically apply because he's prone and incapacitated.
Alrighty, here we go.
Nice. And Curse quickly dispatches the laughing. So
That's one of the memorable fights we'll have.
right?
I love that critical fumble thing.
It's fun, isn't it? Dirk may not think so, but the rest of us do.
Especially when he killed himself.
Right?
So he killed himself twice tonight.
He did, yes.
That is a new record.
Well, the good news is you guys got 2 additional healing potions down in the bottom. So, poor Dirk. Sorry, Dirk.
Yeah, at least it caused some laughs then.
It did. It definitely was enjoyable and memorable. I agree. I definitely won't forget it.
Chris is gonna pop his head in this room and make sure there's nothing else in there.
Sounds good. So, as you kind of pop in there, you don't see any other creatures that are in there. You do see that this room kind of looks like it was a storeroom, and it's sort of kind of been pressed into service as a living quarters. There's 2 double bunks that stand against the wall, and there's barrels and crates that fill kind of the southern half of the room.
Alright, he's gonna go ahead and loot the 3 red brands.
That sounds good.
Leave one in the water.
Yeah, so you'll have to dive down back into the pool to get the other one, because I think he's down in the water.
Okay.
You're okay doing that?
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Get in the water once.
yeah, so you dive down and you get that, and they all had little belt pouches, and the first belt pouch held about 16 silver and 7 gold. The second one had about 12 silver and 5 gold, and the third one had 15 electrum pieces and 2 red stones in his pocket. And then and then they all had scarves on, just like we had kind of talked about.
Mizrick will look at Dirk and be like, 1 gold. Doing his curse impression.
That's awesome.
I'm handing over another gold.
All right, sounds good. So, call it GM pity or whatever you want to, but because Dirk died twice, Dirk gets inspiration because the gods feel bad for him. So, Dirk, you can give yourself inspiration on your character sheet. It's on the main sheet. There's a button at the top. Nice. I like it.
Curse needs that inspiration.
I know. Yeah. Kursk has his. So, but.
Yeah, I could have gave you his.
But Dirk needs some. I think he needs some love.
So these guys had swords and stuff too, or not?
They did. They each had a short sword. So 3 short swords, and then the money and the cloaks that I talked about, and the stones. And I'm going to put that in the parcel. Whoops. There we go. Push the money to everybody.
All right, the red stones go to Mizrick.
That's sweet.
Well, I'm just saying you can identify what they are, man.
Oh, I thought you were just giving them to me.
Some-
I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, you look at them, and these are 2 garnet stones that also are of probably little money value, but do have potential for spell casting.
Okay.
And then 3 dirty cloaks, scarlet cloaks.
Well, we already got scarlet cloaks, right?
Well, we got the sashes. We're like the cowboys in Tombstone.
Well, we'll take the cloaks and put them on too.
Nice. And then Dursk or Kursk, when you jumped in and you were picking up that body, you also found that there was a small bag that was down in the bottom of the cistern as well.
What's in
Well,
the
he
bag?
he gets the bag.
Alrighty, nice. Yeah, sorry, I missed it initially when I looked at it. So inside the bag, you find there's 50 gold pieces in there. You do see another flask with red liquid in it, so it's a potion of healing for you. There's also sort of some ordinary travel clothing, a clean set that's in there that's kind of wrapped in some sort of kind of like not a I'm trying to think, sort of a reptilian skin to kind of keep it all dry, so it's dry. And then there's another flask in there, but the flask feels like there's liquid in it, but when you look inside, you don't see, it looks empty.
All right, you gonna throw that up in the parcel sheet?
I sure will.
Y'all grab y'all's scarlet cloaks. First, could take the travel clothes.
Taking the potion of healing.
I was gonna say, give it to Dirk. He needs
You can't do it when he's unconscious.
I love it.
And there's an empty flask.
I'll take the empty flask and fill it with water from the cistern.
Okay, sounds good. So you take the flask and you fill the flask with water, you said?
Water from the cistern.
Okay, alrighty, gotcha. And how are you going to do that?
Trick question.
Oh, I was going to open it and dip my hand in and do it.
Kind of like a cup, like you'd pour, kind of drag a cup through it?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So you uncork it, you drag your cup through the water and pull it up, and it's now full of cistern water.
Oops. Must have been something in there. All right. Just deleted it. All right.
Curse is gonna search this room over here while he's doing all that.
All right, sounds good. I'll unlock it, sorry. So Kursk, again, you find a lot of the similar stuff that you found in the other room. There's some traveling supplies and liquid in the flasks or in the casks and whatnot. Yeah, Mizrick, you're gonna say something?
Yeah, can you drag that back in my thing? I went to modify it.
Yeah. The item that was in there.
The flask of invisibility that I dumped in the cistern.
Yes, the flask of invisibility that you dumped in the cistern. You're right. So happy to. Hang on one second. Figured it out, huh?
Slow
Yeah.
move, X-Lax.
Won't do that again.
Not as smooth as Dirk, though.
Well, now you know, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, here. There you go. I put it in your inventory. And yeah, you're right. It was a potion of invisibility.
DM never asks unless you're about to F it up.
That's what I said.
Well, if you would have uncorked it and put it in the straight down, like you were gonna, put the bottom in with the top up, I wouldn't have let it filled with anything because it's already full. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
I get it.
Alrighty, cool.
Learning a trade.
Yeah, yeah. Alrighty, so you guys got 2 doors.
East or north?
North is on our level, so maybe check it out real quick.
All right. He's going to take a look at the door, make sure there's no traps.
Alrighty, no traps. Oh, actually, this door you think is trapped.
All right. I'm going to attempt to disarm it then.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you guys see him bust out his thieves' tools. I'm sure Dirk says, Curse says something. So Kurt, the door is a wooden door, has metal reinforcement bars that kind of hold at the hinges there. It does have a handle. There is a lock in this door. It's like the other door across the way as well. The 3 doors in this room all look very similar. You use your thieves tool and you do kind of work with it there on the lock and the handle, and you hear a satisfying click.
Oh, see, curse disarm trap.
Good job, Kirsty.
All right. Curse opens the door.
And the door opens, revealing a hallway to the north. And you see that there's some thick dust that covers the flagstones of this hallway.
Curse is going to move sneakily, looking for traps and ambushes.
Yep. So, Kursk, as you come through, you see the walls are decorated with faux columns every 10 feet or so, and there's a double door at the end of the west end of the hall that are sheathed in copper plate that's now kind of green with age. And there's a relief carving of a mournful angel that graces on top of the door themselves.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I can only read or open up because my talk button messes it up.
Understood. Well, he's, so there's nothing there to the right.
Nothing to the right.
To the left, so he's, moving along, being quiet, looking for traps and ambushes.
All right, give me stealth and perception.
I dropped them out there already on the video.
Oh, did you really? I missed him. I'm sorry. I see a perception. I see sleight of hand. Do you mind giving me a stealth?
Wrong one.
That's all right. Nice. As you get looking down the hallway about 15 feet in front of you, you see that the tiles kind of look loose to you, very unusual. And it's in about a 10-foot section. And as you look, you see on the north and the south side of this, along the wall, you see there's a small ledge that's raised just above the floor that maybe somebody could walk across. And that's right there where the tiles are all like that. And the more you look at it, you see that you see some timbers underneath the tiles even as you're kind of looking. But obviously it was a pretty well hidden area there.
So, is it a pressure plate or?
No, it looks like it's more of a it's made look like a floor that you walk on that would kind of break away.
Yeah, curse kicks it in.
All right, so as Curse kicks, you hear a loud sound of tiles and wood and everything kind of smashing down into the ground, and kind of echoes throughout the halls. And you see there's a 10-foot pit, no, 20-foot pit, dirt pit floor that's down in the bottom, and there's that's 10 by 10 opening there, which was obviously a trap.
Ooh. Curse found trap. Okay, so you say there's a ledge that we can walk around.
There is. There's a ledge on both sides that you could be able to walk on. It would take. Let me see. Nope, that's if you fell. Nope. So it does not take any ability checks. It's wide enough that you can walk without any difficulty around the edges on the south and the north wall.
Curse is gonna walk around.
Alrighty, sounds good.
He'll stop at the door and he's gonna check the door for traps.
Alrighty. Kursk does not find any traps.
Is the door locked?
Door is not locked.
Curse is waiting for everybody to get on this side of the
Sure.
before he opens the door.
I don't blame him.
Sorry, Dirk.
Alright, Curse is gonna very quietly ease the door open.
Alrighty. So as Kursk, sorry, opens the door, you see kind of as they kind of peer open a little bit, you see two large stone sarcophagi stand within this dusty crypt. Propped up against both sarcophagus is a human skeleton clad in bits of rusty mail.
We're close to where the prisoners are at then. According to the map. Curse is going to ease on in.
Alrighty. So, Kursk, as you step in, you see there's another sarcophagus to the north, and there's also another skeleton leaning up against the sarcophagus. You see the room also has two doors, one immediately to the north and one to the northeast.
So do the skeletons look like they may be animated or not?
They do not appear to be animated.
Chris is going to walk over to one of them and whack it with his sword.
Okay. Give me a damage roll.
I just do damage myself.
Oh, did you really? You did. Nice job, Kursk. I got it. No worries. That's weird.
I'm doing a good thing like Dirk.
So you immediately hit it, and it animates.
So was it sitting down? Oh, all of them animate.
All three of them animate, actually. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative. I'll roll theirs too.
Well, did he get some damage though?
Oh yeah, absolutely he did.
Well, was he sitting down or did he just pop up?
No, they were leaning kind of up against him, kind of like sort of against the wall, like in a standing sort of position.
Oh, okay.
I just lost my fantasy.
Oh, you did again, didn't you? Alrighty, I'll roll it for you, bud.
Of course, the skeletons roll 20s.
I even re-rolled it.
That's wild.
Isn't that crazy? I don't get it.
They got to be getting a bonus or something. Because that's weird, ain't it?
They got 21 that time. I'll readjust them all here. Back to 20.
It really doesn't make any difference, I don't think. Maybe Dirk might get something. I wonder if can Dirk turn?
No, he's a druid, not a cleric. Alrighty.
Yeah, don't invite Kursk anything that you need to gentle about.
There's Lavitz's. Oh, you had already rolled Lavitz's. I'm sorry. I don't know what he had before. He had a 5. I was looking at his hit points thinking, did I delete everybody's hit points? I did. That's embarrassing.
That Kursk has still got 1 point for a wound.
Yeah, instead of erasing your initiative, I erased all your hit points.
Oh, okay.
The bad news is I don't remember what your hit points were.
I don't remember either. Oh, well, mine's basic, so
Oh, great.
so
I
that's
think they were
12.
pretty much full.
Yeah, but I mean they're like completely erased off. They're all max 0.
Ooh.
We did 12, and then the 4 plus 2.
Dirks I know quite well because I had to reset his many times.
I have no clue. 6 and I had 11 and I had 11 and Mizzou.
Alrighty. Do you remember what you had, Kursk?
Yeah, I think I just took the standard, so it should be 12, then half. What is it, 4 or 5 for the if you do half on the road?
It's 5. So 17. Yeah, yours was 17. I remember that now. Lavitz, I don't remember. I think we did the standard, right?
Yeah, he gets first level hit point. He gets a +1, so he gets whatever.
So we got 7 plus 2. His con modifier is 9, and then it would have been the same thing again, or he would have gotten 6, 4,
half.
5, 7, so he's 16.
Well, the second level is like half, right? To get the for sure point or something.
Is it half or was it? Yeah, I guess it is half. Okay, so it'd be 15.
Instead of rolling. Yeah.
We'll do 15, and then I'll go back and look at the videos and fix it. That's embarrassing. Sorry, fellas. All right. So Kursk, you hit the one skeleton. Let's go. That would be kind of the surprisers round.
What the heck? Can I get 2 hits on him?
Sure. Yeah. As soon as he animates, you can hit him again. That's fine.
Well, I'll take it.
I don't blame you.
It didn't make no difference anyways, probably.
Let me get back down and see. No, that missed.
Okay, there we go.
Alrighty. So skeleton next to you lifts up his arm with his short bow, or not short bow, short sword. Takes a swing at you there and hits you. Oof. Really hit you. Alrighty. The other skeleton steps forward. Kursk, I'm not sure which square you were in. I'm going to put you down 1 if that's okay.
That's fine.
Kursk would have hugged the wall, I think. He's going to swing at you with his sword, and he misses. The other one goes towards Lavitz and swings his sword at Lavitz and misses. Kursk.
Curse is going after skeleton number 3.
Alrighty.
Hit or miss.
That is a hit. Nice. So you slice through and a bunch of bones kind of fall down to the ground. And you hit the second one as well. Oops, hang on. Do you have yourself targeted? Oh, it's acting weird. Nope, you don't. Okay, bizarre. All right, yep, go. You do nice damage to him. Good job. Dirk.
I need the map.
Oh, sorry, buddy. There you go.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm kind of afraid to do anything.
Oh no, don't be afraid. There's no water and there's no pits, so I think you're good.
Look at there.
Alrighty.
And scimitar.
Alrighty. Nice. So you're able to hit him? Nice. So you take a nice big chunk, kind of a bunch of ribs kind of fall off the side of him, kind of fall down to the bottom of the ground there. Lavitz.
Pilots will target that guy.
Alrighty.
That's not what I wanted. Alright, that's what I did. It would have been a negative.
Okay, gotcha.
Misclick. You missed.
No problem. Mizrick.
There you go, Mr. Good man.
Do I need a negative on this one or no?
No, you have line of sight. That's my interpretation of it. Nice. Even if you had a negative, it wouldn't have mattered. Alright, so you hit him with the firebolt and immediately kind of blows apart from the concussion of the firebolt hitting him. Alright, number 7's going to take another swing at Lavitz here.
If he hits, I may shield.
Yep, he does.
I'll shield.
Alrighty.
See if it'll hit. Oh, yeah,
Plus 5, right?
Yeah.
It still hits.
Okay. Well, I played it the way I would play it.
Yep. And does tiny little damage. Kursk.
Can I move over there on top of that? Just to the north of the skeleton.
It'd be difficult terrain, so let's see. What you got? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can. That's 25.
Okay, I'm getting there,
Alrighty.
so I can get some advantage.
Sounds good. Nice. Good job.
That hit
Yep,
right.
that's a hit. Yep, sorry, my bad. I was looking something up real quick. Nice. So you destroy that skeleton as well. It kind of collapsed down to the ground.
Curse is gonna go ahead and pop second win.
Alrighty. Cool. Alright.
So the prisoners are supposed to be in this room here to the east.
Yeah. From what that guy told us.
Y'all ready?
Yep. Lavitz is just barely hurt. He'll be alright.
Alright, Curse is gonna check the door for traps.
Alrighty.
He's also gonna listen to see if he hears anything.
Alrighty. So, with the doesn't see any traps and doesn't hear anything inside.
Okay, he's gonna very stealthily open the door.
Alrighty. So Chris opens the door, and immediately upon opening it, two swords stab out towards him.
Sweet.
And first one hits. Second one misses. And you see, as the door opens, two ruffians have stuck their swords towards you. And they're like, kind of screaming at the top of their lungs, "Help! Help! Prisoner escape! Prisoner escape!" I'm just going to keep the same initiative. Well, you guys can re-roll initiatives. That's fine.
If we want to. Or what's your initiative?
I'll let you. If you want to re-roll, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I'm not gonna reroll.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. There we go.
Of course, it's probably not gonna make no difference because you're probably rolling.
Dirk, you want to re-roll? Or are you okay?
I'm alright.
All right. There we go. All right, Kursk, you're up.
Alrighty then.
So you see that this room right here is open, and then there's jail cells on both sides, and you do see there's a boy in the north.
Okay, so they can attack. Both of them can attack me from where they're at right now.
Yep, they kind of both stabbed. One guy's kind of standing there stabbed through, and the other guy can as well. Yep. The door would be kind of to the south, opening to the south, because he kind of stepped in.
All right, here we go.
Alrighty.
First is gonna attack number 5.
Alrighty. Missed with the first attack. And missed with the second attack.
Yeah, y'all scared him.
Yeah, no kidding. Lavitz.
I'll move to there.
Okay.
Gets his bonus for sneak attack, and then I'll stick my sword in there and see if I can get him.
Sounds good. You are able to hit him, so you can kind of stab through the area there. Alrighty, and you're able to stick him pretty well. Ruffian 3 tries to take one quick stab at you through the corner there. Oh boy. He is able to hit you, and as he kind of stabs you, it knocks you down prone.
Cool.
And Kursk, he stabbed you pretty well, kind of right in the chest, kind of knocked you down, and sort of got you all winded and whatnot. So, whoops, wrong guy. Huh, interesting. Oh, I'm dragging the wrong one. The other ruffian takes a swing at you, Kursk. Holy shit. Wow. So he's able to hit you.
He get a critical too?
He did. Kurska's down and dying.
Who killed Kursk?
And he takes a second attack at Lavitz. And he misses Lavitz. Mizrik. I'll stop rolling my my 20 generator over here for you guys.
Yeah.
All right, kid's going to sleep.
Two
Maybe
crits.
rabbits too.
2 crits in a row, no less. Alrighty.
So let's sleep here. It's 5d8.
It doesn't do you don't have to do an attack roll for that, right?
No.
Alright,
It's
good.
just total hit points.
12 total.
Here's a question: is Kursk killed outright right now?
No. Right?
Okay. Well, I don't know because he's got 17 from me. He's still got relentless, but he's got 17 as his wounds, and his max hit points are 17.
Nope, he's not. So, and matter of fact, don't you have an ability for that?
Yeah, I got relentless.
Alright, okay, gotcha. Yep. So no, he's not. So 12 total is what you have there?
Yeah, and it starting with the creature with the current lowest hit points.
Alrighty.
That would be Kursk.
It would, wouldn't it?
I thought he was dead unconscious.
He's unconscious right now. Right, Kursk, or is it 1? Do you have 1?
No, I haven't popped relentless. The relentless thing.
Yeah, I can't remember how that works, but yeah. So let's see here.
It's a gamble. I'm going with it.
So none of them fall asleep.
Wow, that spell was good for one turn.
All right, Dirk, you're up.
Okay. Right there.
Alrighty.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna use my field potion curse.
Okay, sounds good.
So that's 2d4 plus 2.
Yep. Oh, good Lord Almighty! All right, all right, Kursk. So you're awake, laying on the ground. Kursk, you hear snoring inside the other room. 3 people snoring, matter of fact.
Roger.
Alrighty. That was your move, and all right. So Kursk is up.
So, is it an action to drink a potion?
It is.
How do I want to do this? So, disengage is a bonus action, correct?
Disengage is a regular action. It's a standard action.
Not for a thief, though, is it?
I don't know. I'd have to look. Let me see.
Oh yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
It's cunning, that may be second level.
Let me look. I'm looking real quick.
Yeah, I can't remember.
No worries, man. We'll look.
Cunning action.
Is it second level? Let me see here.
Yeah. Sorry, Curse.
That's okay.
I was gonna look it up anyways. Yeah, it is second action. He's right. Or second level. I mean, not a. So it would be a standard action for you.
Kirk's is thinking. Alright, Dirk. Keep me healed. He didn't have to use his relentless endurance this time. Okay.
He didn't.
Curse is going after number 5.
Alrighty. does have second wind still. Oh. Were you going to stand up?
Yes, I was standing up first.
All right, gotcha. So it was a 20, which would have been a critical hit. Actually, we probably should re-roll, because I don't know which dice you rolled first.
Well, I would get advantage. No, I wouldn't get advantage, would I?
No. Oh, you would now, yeah. Yeah, because it's flanking. Or the...
I'm not-
Oh, you're not flanking. No, but you get your sneak attack with it, right? Because he's next to it. Never mind. You're right. No advantage. There we go. Hit. Wow. Nice roll. He even had +5 from the last, his crit. All right. Nice. So you quickly dispatched the one that was in front of you that knocked you down.
And so I use half my movement up to stand up, correct?
That is correct.
So I got 15 left.
Yep.
You got action surge maybe too, bro. Oh,
Nah,
Not yet. Yep.
oh, my bad.
Yeah, I took 1 and 1. So I'm going to move here and
All right.
attack the other one.
Sounds good. So, Kursk, when you walk in, you see there's 3 prisoners, and they're all asleep in the room. Alrighty, and you
Curse miss.
you missed that one. The snoring threw you off. Levitts. Alrighty. Oh, he misses again.
I should have burning hands. Screw the prisoners.
Alrighty. Lavitz. He takes 2 sword swings at Lavitz. He hits. Slicing into Lavitz, swings again. Wow. Whoops, wrong roll. Crazy rolls I've had lately. Sorry, guys. Oh, Lavitz is down. Down he goes.
It's about time, Labs. Bit to death.
Well, prison left is Mizrik, so... Alright, hasn't gone down yet. Mizrik is up.
Can I see him from there?
Yeah. Oh, he rolled his 20. I thought that was your attack. No, no luck. No lucky.
Ah, guy's not a fan of comedians.
Nope. Alright. Dirk. You can move through friendly characters too, just so you know.
Hey,
Yep.
Mentar.
Nice. There you go. Nice job. Alright, Kursk.
I'm going to guess that was a miss.
Yeah, it was a miss. Yep. That was a miss as well.
So was that one.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets a death saving throw.
Don't roll a 1.
There he goes. Succeed. Nice. He stabilizes. Alright. Dirk. He swings at you and hits.
Come on, Greg.
Sorry, man. That's why I roll the 1d6 to see who he hits.
Never playing a druid again.
Oh, no.
It's druid hate.
It's Druid 8. He misses the second one. It's all random, I promise.
Hashtag not all druids.
Mizrik, you're up.
Is that a hit?
That is a hit. Yep. So you kind of burn them up a little bit. Dirk, take out your vengeance. Nice. That's a hit. There you go. So you cut them down.
Ah,
Strong work, man. Nice job. So now that you guys have a little bit more time to kind of see what's going... Well, sorry. I'll let you finish up what you're doing there.
I'm going to close these doors to the south.
Okay, sounds good. So Lavitz has been stabilized by Kursk. Mizrik, you kind of close the doors down to the south. Inside the room, you guys... let me bring up the right one here. I gotta move you a second, Kursk. You're standing on my pin. There we go. Alright, so you see that this long room is partitioned into 3 areas with iron bars walling off the north and south. There's filthy straw that lines the floors of those cells, and the hinge doors which are secured by chains and padlocks. There's a pair of disheveled women in the south cell who are sound asleep on the ground, while there's a small human boy who is in the north who is sleeping. They are all dressed in plain gray tunics and have iron collars fitted around their necks. There's a heap of discarded clothing that is piled carelessly against the far wall next to Kursk.
Hey, Dirk, do you have any more spells, or should I give him my healing potion?
Yeah, we lost you, Kursk.
I'm totally out of spells.
Alright, I'll give him my healing potion.
Alrighty.
You got me now?
Yep, sure do.
Yeah, Curse is going to search the Rembrandt bodies for loot, weapons, and possibly a key.
Alrighty, gotcha. So you do find that they have no loot on them. They have no money. They do have a key for here, and they have their short swords.
Alright, he takes the key and the short swords.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'm just going to add those things in because I took the other 3
Yeah.
in my inventory
That's fine.
until I get too heavy.
Sure.
Hey, they're worth 10 GP each.
Alright.
First, we'll go unlock the cell to the south of the 2 sleeping women.
Okay.
And attempts to wake them up.
Okay. There's an...
He goes, wakey, wakey, wakey.
Nice. Interesting. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, so you wake them up, and the older woman of the 2 kind of is sort of shocked to see you standing over her, and she's like, "Don't hurt us! Don't hurt us! We won't do anything. We'll just stay right here. I promise."
Who are you?
I, why does it matter what you guys have done to us? It doesn't matter. Just leave us alone.
We're not Red Brands.
You wear the cloak, you have the scarf. Why? How can you say you're not Red Brands? They've told me that before.
Did you see we just kill them?
I fall asleep, and the next thing I do, I wake up and there's dead bodies. Who knows? They may have been my saviors.
No, we come. Who are you?
Just a woman. Doesn't matter.
Is your husband named Phil?
She kind of looks at you and she says, "You should know. You killed him."
No, we didn't kill him.
Well, the Red Brands did. That's why we're here. He was a good man. He was a good man.
He a woodmaster?
Yes, he was a woodmaster. You would not that you guys would know. You didn't even ask him.
We helped get you out. Who's the other lady? What her name?
I'm Myrna, and that's all you need to know. You're going to let us go? You need to prove it. Take these collars off. Let us get out of here.
Kirsch goes there and takes the collars off.
She then kind of seems to feel like, okay, yeah, all right, this seems better. She's like, I'm Myrna Drendar. This is my daughter, Nilsa, and then the other cell is my son, Nars.
We'll go get him out.
Okay. She's like, they were going to sell me into slavery. So you open it up.
Opens the door and wakes the kid up.
All right. The kid's kind of scared and kind of leans up against the wall, and but he sees you take it off, and he feels a lot more comfortable. And once she sees that you've released them, she comes out and she says, "Thank you so much for letting us go. I really appreciate it. I wish I could pay you, but I don't have any money. But I do know of an heirloom that you maybe could go get. And if you find it, it's yours. You can have it. It's worth a lot of money."
Sure. Where's this heirloom?
It's hidden, and it's hidden up in an old herb and alchemy shop that was up in Thunder Tree, the town of Thunder Tree. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, we've heard of it.
Well, as you probably know, that it was overrun by undead, and my family had a beautiful emerald necklace that was hidden underneath some storage shelves. And when we ran that night because of the undead, my family had forgotten that it was underneath there. I'm sure it's there. The undead wouldn't look for heirlooms. That's not what they do. They just look to eat people and kill people. And so I'm sure it's there. The shop's in the southeastern part of Thunder Tree. If you get there and take that, it's yours. You can have it.
Okay.
How do we get out of here?
Yeah, that's a tricky part.
Stay right here right now. Kirsch go look around.
We're not staying in here by ourselves. They're going to come back. They always come back.
Okay,
re-
we show
we could-
you way out.
We could rest a little bit and then show them the way out.
Yeah, we take short rest.
Okay. Because, they come at night, mostly.
Oh boy.
Nice. Good pickup. I love it. All right.
I'm totally going to be your protagonist.
I love it. I can't wait.
I'm Sigourney Weaver.
You look like Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, that's a Sigourney Weaver.
There you go. I love it. I want to know who's the other chick, the Marine chick. That's what I want to know who that is. Yeah, you're right. I love it. Perfect. All right. So you guys want to take a rest here?
Yeah, short
Yeah.
one.
Do a short rest.
I'll regain a spell slot.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll hit die.
I'm going to have to log off pretty soon, Greg.
All right. I had a feeling. I know it's getting late. That's not a problem. You guys want to call it here then, or how much? You pretty much done, Brian, or you got a little bit left, or you just let me know. Either way, it's
Do
fine.
Another 10 or 15 minutes.
Okay, sure, that's fine. That sounds good. So we'll kind of make it fairly easy and quick. If you guys are going to escort them back out, you can do so without incident. So we'll kind of include that in the short rest or right after the short rest. All right. Wow.
Can you throw 2 hit die in 1 short rest?
You can. You can throw as many as you want. Nice. I appreciate you guys like not stopping after every battle and doing a short rest. I really appreciate that.
Try not to abuse it.
Yeah, because it could easily be abused. So
Can't say I haven't done it before.
I know, I get it. I just appreciate not. I mean, I get it, every once in a while, but not every time, which is nice.
Well, this is the first short rest this is the first rest we've taken.
That's
since we've been in.
right. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I'm appreciative. All right. So you guys are able to rest without any difficulties.
Chris still wants to look to the north there.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
He's just curious. He's going to check for traps.
Alrighty. Dirk, do you want to use any of your hit die there or no?
I regained one of my spell slots in case I need to heal someone.
Okay, alrighty. Can you still do your hit die too or no?
I think you can only do one or the other.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, cool. I'll look it up real quick to check. Kursky, you listen to the door and you don't hear anything or see any traps.
Chris opens the door.
Alrighty. Oh, I don't think it specifically says, Brian, but I'll look later and we'll figure it out. So you open the door and you find a passageway that is about 15 feet, and there's a door at the end, and it has an X on it, so it must mean something, right? So it's obviously locked.
Damn mob.
Chris is going to check for traps.
Alrighty. Kurtz thinks that the door is trapped.
Chris is going to try to disarm the trap.
Alrighty. Kursk, you work at the door and work at the door, but you don't hear any satisfying click or think that the door is that you've been successful in your trap on doing your trap.
Stand back.
I love it.
All right. So Kirks is going to attempt to kick in the door.
Alrighty, I need a strength check, please.
Is it strength or athletics?
I think it's strength if you're kicking open a door, but it doesn't matter, either one. You can do athletics, I don't care. I think it's strength. Actually, it's strength. I know it's strength. Because you're breaking the door, you're not like doing something finessey.
Athletics is for strength, I think.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, well, athletics is fine. You can do athletics. Go ahead. You can re-roll again, that's fine. 14 wouldn't do it, so you need to re-roll again.
I'll probably get less this time.
Yeah. Nope. So you break open the door breaks into a million pieces. Pieces fly all over the room inside there. And inside the room you see it's a 10 by 15 foot room that has racks of weapons that line the walls of the chamber, including like spears and swords and crossbows and bolts. And there's a dozen dirty red cloaks that hang from hooks on the doors.
Cha-ching!
I was wrong. Athletics is for like swimming and running and jumping.
That's alright, doesn't matter. It's all good.
Alright, so what kind of good booties in here? Curse is going to make a search.
Alrighty, sounds good. So as he searches around, all he sees are some short swords, long swords, crossbows, light crossbows, 20, no, let's see, 80 crossbow bolts, and 12 spears.
Can you throw that in the parcel thing and he'll start loading himself up before he goes back to town.
I'll do. I'll take 15 minutes and do a ritual and detect magic.
Alrighty. Sounds good. So, as you're casting your ritual, you find that nothing shows anything magical.
Okay.
Alright. What else would you guys like to do?
Did you? Yeah. Okay. You're throwing all the stuff.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah.
Well, the spear's only worth 1 GP, so I'll be going for that. The stuff that's got higher loot value.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Well, I guess we can barricade in here to sleep or something. Take a long rest.
Well, we gotta get those people back to town. Plus, Chris needs to unload his loot.
Alright, and then I'll get the quivers in there in just a second. Alright. Is this where you guys want to call it then?
We call it once we get back to town.
Okay.
Can you drag that stuff on Curse Code in the party chat?
Oh, yeah, I can. I can assign it all to him, actually.
Let's save him some time.
I'm just trying not to go over our maximum. I think I'll be good. Go ahead and drop it all on me.
Oh. It's case sensitive. Boom, boom. There it goes. Should have went now.
Yep, I'm good.
Alright.
So we go back to town.
Alright, how you guys gonna go back?
I say we try this other door. You know, whether he drew said it was another entrance. You know, the room with the cistern. Take a look at that. If not, we'll just go all the way around and go back out. I don't know how well they'll do crossing the ravine, though. Or the crevice.
Yeah, she's probably over 50.
Who, the young lady? Or the mom?
Yeah.
No, she's probably in her 30s. Late
Yeah,
20s, early 30s.
Try this door here, because according to that map that he had, it looks like it goes out. That's the second entrance, I'm guessing.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, looking at the map.
We could take a look there. If not, we can just go back around and go out the tunnel.
Yeah, we'll just peek.
Okay. So that's what you guys will do, go into there and peek through?
Yeah, checking the trap door for traps and all that kind of good stuff.
Sure, absolutely. So you are able to, and the door doesn't have any traps. You are able to open the door. The door goes about 5 feet and then goes up a flight of stairs. And outside, it kind of leads up into the ruins of the old manor. And outside, you do see kind of the beginning of early dawn, kind of rising up over the edge of the mountains to the east. And it does appear that it does go outside and through the ruins.
Okay, we'll head on back into town then.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you guys take the family back in town, and as you get in, they obviously thank you profusely, or over and over, saying thank you so much. And
What time of day is it?
early morning, probably like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the morning type of time.
Would the cluster and hops be open by then?
We can make it open by then. That'd be fine if you guys want to get that done now.
Unless somebody else is in a hurry, we could just do this and get the self.
No, we can do it.
All right, get it taken care of. Okay. Sounds good. Oops. Oh man.
So Lavis is gonna go talk to her.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you kind of walk in, and she's looks like she's just kind of getting ready. She's eating a little bit of bread, and she goes, "My, oh my, tenacious! Geez, we just opened. What are you doing here so early?"
Kurt's got stuff to sell.
Oh, please tell me it's none of that garbage that you brought me last night. Half that stuff I couldn't use.
And he tosses out some crossbow bolts, short swords, long swords, spears, and light crossbows.
Alrighty. She kind of looks at it and she says, "Well, this is definitely better than that other garbage you brought me. Let's see. So you want to sell all of it?"
Yeah, this is red brand stuff we kill.
Well, good job. That's excellent. So she's kind of looking through it and seeing kind of what you have there, and says, "Well, the spears, I don't really want those. I mean, I'll keep them in the lot, I guess. I guess we'll just take them all together, but let me see what else you got here. Crossbows are pretty nice. I do like those. I don't have very many of those here, so I'll definitely take those. How many do you have to sell?"
8.
You have 8 to sell. Okay, alrighty. And then short swords, you have quite a few of those. Is that right?
11.
It's quite a bit. Well, here's the thing. Are you getting rid of all the crossbow bolts too?
Kurt's gonna keep 20 of them.
Okay, alrighty. Let's do. I'm running out of money, Kursk. All right, you're gonna have to stop bringing me all this stuff. Let's do 120 gold. That's about all I can afford.
How about 100 gold, and we trade for other gear.
Okay, depends on what you're trading for, but yeah, we can probably do that.
Anybody need anything?
I think I'm all set.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Do you have healing potions?
I don't have any healing potions. I'm not a druid or an alchemist. I'm sorry. You may have to maybe go ask at the Shrine of Luck. Maybe they have something. I'm not sure, but I don't have anything like that. I got oil, though. I got rope.
Oh, I'm good, thanks.
All
Kurt
right.
needs rope. He left rope in cave.
Okay. So she's like, "Yeah, I got some rope. So if you want some rope, we could trade for that. That'd probably be all right. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice rope."
Do you have rapier?
Let me check. Hang on one second. So she's gonna check here real quick. bear with me. She says, yeah, I have some rapiers. I got a shipment. That box that you handed or brought into me had some rapiers in it, actually. So let me grab one of those. How many you want?
Kursk want one.
All right, so let's do that. We'll give you gold, 100 gold and the rapier. Is that fair?
Hang on. What about longbow?
Longbow. I don't have any longbows. Sorry, Kursk.
Okay.
We don't get many elves this year, to be honest. No offense to any elves. Oh, there's no elves in the group. Never mind. So, yeah, no elves. Spits on the ground.
Kursk trade 100 gold and rapier.
Alrighty, Kursk. Sounds good. Now, I'm just about out of cash, so, be careful with what you bring in, okay? The people around here don't make a lot of money.
Okay. So I'll just take this stuff out of my inventory.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm applying the rapier as well as the money to everybody. Alright. Anything else you guys want to do?
I think that's it.
Alrighty. Let me apply some XP here real quick. I don't think you guys got a level, but let me just double check.
What about me? Did I gain a level?
You gain 3 levels, actually. Every time you die, you get a level. So everybody except for Mizric got a level. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, that hurts.